Hello and welcome to yet another insanity stream. That may just now be a thing that I call these. Um, this is the Saul's Rest campaign. We are very excited, as well. I'm very excited. I don't know how about they feel, but this is kind of ramping up towards our end game. Depending on how quickly or how not quickly these fine folk eke their way towards victory. I can tell you, you're not going to get done tonight. I can foresee this being potentially 2 or 3 more games, but hey, that's 2 or 3 more games.
Oh no.
I mean, if I TPK you tonight, then it's just over and we're done and it's fine. It's fine.
Fine.
It's fine. Well, and here's the thing: we're in the final chapter of this campaign, so anything goes. So TPKs are on the table.
That would be really shitty. You should not do that.
I should not do that.
I mean, it's kind of the luck of the die, though. Unless you're, like, throwing up us against multiple Tarasques or something, and then, which case, then it is on you. But otherwise, it's kind of just the luck of the die, isn't it?
I mean, I guess, but still.
We have a Maeve and the Sabby in the chat. Hello.
Hey, Maeve.
Hello.
Hello.
So, what did I just do?
I don't know. What did you just do?
I genuinely do not know. All right, we're good.
Don't ask hard questions.
Yes, it's probably better that I don't know. When last we left our intrepid band of adventurers, Adira had just finished a complicated and somewhat convoluted ritual, as if designed by a blind man, who to summon forth some kind of ability to defeat a Kodoban. It was learned that that ability revolved around separating a Kodoban into his constituent parts. As a Kodoban is in fact not one person, but many people rolled into one terrifying entity, encompassing various different timelines and places and individuals that all had fundamentally garnered their power by taking it from the gods, first by either by choice or by force. And a Kodoban had kind of rose from that. They ran into an individual known as Raven Outstrider, who sort of gave away the game, as it were. But it turns out that Raven was indeed one of these 7 individuals, but voluntarily gave his life to the cause, and was nobly and gravely sacrificed to a Brontosaurus foot. When last we left our band of adventurers, they had just left the
Words that no one has ever said. Gravely and dignified.
death by Brontosaurus
Sacrificed
foot. Yes.
to a Brontosaurus foot.
You know what? But this is D&D, damn it, and we're here to be on the cutting edge of ways to sacrifice oneself. So, if that doesn't restart the satanic panic, I don't know what will. We find our group having returned to Rowanthane Tower, a place of safety, wherein the mistress of the tower is Adira Hillborn. You had had some conversations with your deities. You had some conversations with your weapons. You'd had some conversations with your tower. And
We had some conversations with a nap.
yes, and several of you had some conversations with a nap time. In fact, all of you did, with the exception of Adira, who had stayed up to do some research. Or took a short rest and stayed up to do some research. So, we are going to pick up that following day, in the morning. Adira, you have all the information that you gleaned last week. I hope you remember it, because I sure as fuck don't. I'm sure Phoenix has it written down. Uh, and yeah. So
what I learned was more specific locations of where these individuals are. So if you have those notes,
I do
I
have
know
those, yes.
most of that. So that's the milieu of the information that I learned.
Yes, I have that.
I have the
so
notes as well.
excellent.
I
Look
think.
at you guys keeping notes.
You say that like I don't obsessively take notes for literally every campaign.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anywho. So, you all...
Well, I had notes. Uh-oh. Maybe I don't have notes anymore.
Also, I'm just going to apologize if you're watching me sniff my gummy bears. I was explaining to these folks that I have a snack box from work that has like weird and interesting snacks in it. And these are gummy bears from some place called Behave, which, you know, I was amused by. But they're lychee, passion fruit, and raspberry gummy bears.
Oh, those sound delicious.
They are, but they're all the same color.
Oh.
Like, I'm trying
So
to smell
the flavors
them,
are not mixed together. They're separately different flavor. Okay.
but they're all the same color. So
So you're trying
You're
to figure out what's
wondering-
what when it goes in your mouth.
if
I
you're
get you.
wondering what I'm holding up to my nose, they are tiny little gummy bears that are
Shrooms.
quite delicious.
They're taking shrooms right here on Twitch.
Yeah.
Don't joke about that; they'll ban you.
And that's true.
They're
You're probably
they're definitely gummy bears. They're definitely what I said they were, except, you know, my background is blurred. It's fine. Everything's fine.
So Maeve says it's not normal to sniff snacks.
I mean, I feel like it's normal because I smell everything before I put it in my mouth, but
No comment. Anyway, so you awaken the next morning. Some of you after a long rest, some of you after having done a short rest and some research. I believe you all gave yourselves the benefits of your appropriate rests. If you have not, please do so now. And you are once again together. What do you do?
Just as a quick side note, looking through some of my notes, after we had fought the Flaming Dick Fingers Planetar, there were several bits of treasure that we had gathered, which I have written down, but apparently never wrote down what we did with it. And so I just wanted to double check before I write it into the group shit.
We're just gonna
I'm
gloss
sorry.
over flaming
I'm
dick
sorry.
fingers. That's
What? You're not just going to gloss right over that?
you're burying the lead here, Brian.
I have
Did
that
you call
as a
him
note written in my
Flaming Dick
goddamn
Fingers?
journal.
Yeah,
so
I missed
somebody
that.
said it during that game.
Flaming dick fingers.
It
that
was
sounds
probably
like something
me.
Malin would have said.
That sounds like a
But I
Malin
don't
thing.
But I don't remember in reference to what.
Well, it was
Mine
the
was
evil
just-
Planetar guy.
You were
I believe,
you were
but
pissed, and just whatever came out of your mouth is what happened.
I mean, yeah, but you generally I try to like keep it on topic. Damn.
I
But
imagine it was
I'm-
probably on topic at the time.
So to get
It
back
was,
to it, the
oh,
items
yes.
that I just wanted to double check on, and we'll ultimately just throw in the group loot for now, but I just wanted to make sure whether or not they were divvied out to anybody. There
Yeah,
was
good call.
7 1,000 gold piece gems.
Were any of them diamonds?
You'd have to ask the big guy. I don't
Probably
think any
no,
were,
because
though.
he never freaking gives me diamonds. It's fine. It's fine.
And
Not
you
that you
used your
use them
and
now
you-
anyway. You don't have that armor anymore.
I can actually, because I still get revivify. It's just only once per day. Or well,
Half plate of fire
however many
resistance,
spell slots I have.
Fine, I can cast reincarnate.
plus
It'll be
1 half
fine.
plate, and a talisman of the sphere.
Yeah, we
Where's
kind
the
of need it
talisman of the
now.
sphere? No, I have revivify. I just
But
need
you don't
diamonds.
have diamonds. So you're just gonna like
I have enough
card-
diamonds for one more.
Okay.
What does the sphere
I-
thing do, Brian?
I have a 500 gold piece diamond.
I'm guessing it's a planar thing. Let me grab the book here. Okay, Talisman of the Sphere, legendary, requires attunement. When you make an intelligence arcana check to control a sphere of annihilation while you're holding this talisman, you double your proficiency bonus on the check. In addition, when you start your turn with control over a sphere of annihilation, you can use an action to levitate at 10 feet plus a number of additional feet equal to 10 times. So it really only matters if we come across a sphere of annihilation, and even then we have to attune to it, so it really doesn't matter. At least it better fucking not matter.
Hint, hint.
I don't. But I don't know for like the +1 half plate or the half plate of fire resist, Kira. Since you lost your armor, I don't know if you're wearing any of that or not.
I have the adamantine full plate.
Okay.
That we got from Mr. Malin.
Then I'm gonna put all that stuff in the group loot for now, and we're not gonna worry about it.
Mr. Malin.
I am certain he's very happy to be called that.
You know,
He's woke, he's progressive, he's here for
that's
it.
right. He's fine. Please, like, I'm gonna marry somebody that has issues.
I mean, he's got issues, just they're compatible
Not
with yours.
those.
I mean,
Does
Mr. Mellon,
anybody have any diamonds? Or anybody?
Yeah,
Yeah, I just have 5,000 or 6,000 of them under my bed.
I do, because we got a ton of money, and I didn't have anything else to do with them, so I took them as diamonds because they're easy
Really?
to store.
You did?
Yeah, I've got 25,000 gold piece diamonds on me.
Jesus fucking Christ!
To be fair,
Nice.
we had a shit ton of money before our 6-month break. We weren't joking when we said we could buy several fucking palaces.
I mean, just on my character sheet, I'm looking. I actually do have quite a bit of money that I really just haven't had any reason to buy.
Yeah, I also have a lot of money.
But if you do need diamonds, I have some.
I mean, if you have some smaller ones.
That I do not.
'Cause
Unless we go
the-
somewhere where I can purchase some.
the spell only needs 300 gold piece worth of diamonds. And if it's a big old diamond, I have a feeling it's going to use the whole diamond, even though it's worth a shit ton of money.
Does it
That's
need diamonds or
because
diamond
it's a GM.
dust?
I mean,
diamonds.
to be fair, I think I probably got the 25,000 gold piece version mainly to piss off all those wizards that are desperately searching for the material components to cast their wish spells.
Leoben's sticking it
I
to
you
feel
go.
like that's I feel like that's appropriate.
So,
Anybody have proficiency with a jeweler kit?
no, not even close.
No.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that diamond cutting skill. Let's see how that goes.
I mean,
Sorry,
I
is
could
that a
turn
shit
into
eating grin on my
elemental
face?
and punch it really hard, make it break. Would that work?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Not in the way that you would desire, I would imagine.
Unless you're doing like a Futai no Kiwami, I don't think it's gonna happen, so.
Well, I mean, boss man, would it consume the whole diamond?
This is a divine spell. Go ahead and make a religion check.
Oh, I'm decently good at those. Okay, where's religion? 19.
You don't think so?
I don't think it would consume the whole
I
diamond.
don't think it would consume the whole diamond. You don't know for sure, but you don't think so.
Can I have one just as a backup, just in case? Like, because I do have a 500 GP worth of diamonds, but Brian,
I'm sorry?
can I have one?
Yeah.
As a just in caseies?
Yeah, sure.
And that was a 25,000.
Yep.
I'm just
Nobody better die.
Well, and admittedly, I don't know how much a resurrection costs in diamonds, but that was maybe also part of the other reason why I did what I did.
So assuming that it does not consume the entire diamond, you can cast Revivify 83 times. And a third.
Okay.
Just
So
revivify.
I overcompensated. All right, good to know.
Revivify, not resurrection. Revivify specifically. But yeah, so no. Now Kira can potentially cast 83 subsequent Revivify, supposing they have the available spell slots to do so.
Technically 85 because I have enough to cast twice.
Fair enough.
On my own.
Well, and it's 83 and a third, so maybe that extra, I don't know, that math can work out a different way, and it doesn't matter. So you guys exchange diamonds, apparently. Well, Leoben hands over a giant fucking diamond. What do you do? Blah, blah, blah.
So in her research, Adira did, and I think other people found this out too, Adira did suspect that one of the first individuals, probably the most convenient one, would be the assassin who is coming back towards Saul's Rest. So Adira says, how do we want to plan for this assassin? I propose we start with, was it him, yes?
Yes.
Yes, Decado, who dwelt in the dark. The half-drow who was not
I'm
from
sorry,
here, but was
Mikado,
like,
the drow who dwells in the dark.
yes.
Goodness.
He's not in Saul's Rest yet, as of last night before I went to sleep, but he will be soon. And no, I don't know what soon means because, of course, gods forbid Zaratsu should give me anything specific. She glares at the sky. He's not gonna be fun.
I think any of these people are going to be fun.
Well, Saul's Rest is currently empty.
You think. You don't know for sure. That has not been yet confirmed.
Oh.
You
Okay.
did request it be evacuated. You did talk to the various leaders of the city. Last you heard, they were in process of evacuating, but that was at this point about 12 hours ago. Now that you think about it, you're not entirely sure how long it would take to evacuate a town the size of Saul's Rest.
And Adira is probably going to recommend that we go up and see how the evacuation is going and then hatch a strategy to catch this little guy.
Sounds like a pretty good plan. A little bit of a non sequitur first, though. Katie's going to check in on her coin of devouring and see if it's eaten that weird other coin yet.
That's fair. That is fair. So Katie opens up her, because you have it in a like an extra dimensional space, yeah.
No, I just have it in its own really tiny like leather pouch. Like it's barely larger than coin sized, and normally that's the only coin that's in there.
Okay. You open up the pouch and note that it is empty.
Wait, both coins are gone?
Both coins are gone.
Oh. Well, that's not how that's supposed to happen.
Maybe they canceled each other out.
That's suspicious.
That's suspicious.
Seriously, babe, your facial expressions tonight are terrifying.
I know.
Hey, Adira.
Yes.
Quick question for you. Just
Sure.
wondering if you might be able to shed some insight on this particular matter. I found this really evil mind takeovery coin thing that those invaders apparently had on them, and I put it in the bag with the coin of devouring that we found earlier because I wanted to get rid of it because it was clearly evil.
Sure.
And they're both gone now.
Oh.
Is that maybe bad? Should I be worried about that?
Adira's going to make an Arcana check to find out, because
Yeah.
David doesn't know.
I think that's fair.
Actually, not bad. 25 total.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm a Minnesotan. I speak in Litotes.
True. You I mean, obviously, as far as you know, this pouch is a perfectly normal leather pouch. But obviously, like, I mean, any number of mundane reasons could be like she could have gotten pickpocketed. Although because you've been in Rowan Thane Tower and the Summoning Circle, so unless one of your party members or possibly one of the undead that you were fighting in the thing attempted to pickpocket Katie.
There's not really an arcane explanation for it.
I mean, there's a number of possibilities, but they're pretty vast, and without it being a magical item, which, as far as you know, it isn't. There's not a lot of ways you could get. Now, if it was a magical item, like an extra-dimensional space or something to that effect, there's a number of different things that could have happened. Almost every extra-dimensional space, such as like a haversack or a bag of holding, it's just a tiny little pocket of the astral plane. And there are denizens that exist within the astral plane that will, on occasion, happen across one of these hordes and will and have taken items.
Kira immediately opens the haversack of terrible things and makes sure all of the things are still present.
So you go through all of the pockets in the haversack of terrible things?
Yes.
Okay.
Katie asks Adira to cast Detect Magic on this little bag in the meantime to see if maybe I somehow used the coins to make this into a really, really tiny bag of holding.
Sure. Adira sees while
Because that would be hilarious to have a bag of holding that was basically like a tiny little coin pouch.
That would be hilarious.
Like, you can store anything that you can fit in there. The opening is like 1 inch in diameter, so good luck getting anything in there, but if you can fit it, you can store it.
Hang on a second. I am just looking for something.
There should be 6 things in my haversack.
There are, at this very moment in time, 5 things in your haversack.
What went missing? Other than wolf?
What's missing?
Make an investigation check, please.
I know what's in my haversack.
Make an investigation check, please.
19.
Boy.
The small, or the metal ring, I'm looking up here, the metal ring is missing. Adira, you cast Detect Magic. Make a perception check in addition to your Detect Magic.
22 perception.
Okay. As you cast your spell and kind of glance around, you notice a few things. One very specifically pertaining to the coin pouch, but also the general ambient world around you. There's a very kind of thin layer of conjuration magic covering everything, but more intensely around the leather pouch.
What the hell does that mean?
Yeah, what the hell does that mean?
You would roll the 25 with your Arcana. So you kind of think back over some of the other possibilities that you'd come up with. You know that a Kodaban had been trying to draw the plane of shadows onto the material plane.
Sure.
The magic required to do that is either destructive or possibly conjurative. So everything around is being affected by the presence of the shadow plane, which at this point is partly manifested in the prime material plane. Looking at the pouch, you realize that something very specifically targeted that pouch and turned it very briefly into an extra dimensional space.
So it would be my assumption is that somebody stole whatever was in there through extra dimensional theft. Is that correct?
That is the conclusion you are drawing at this point, yes.
Great. And that would be the same conclusion for Kira's missing iron ring from the bag of terrible things.
Well, you study the bag for a minute and you see, like, because it already has conjuration, and as you're looking at it, you're realizing that the bag itself is much more powerful than your standard, like, bag of holding or what have you.
Sure.
But this too has that kind of same focused layer of conjuration magic, much stronger than just the kind of ambient conjuration magic that's kind of touching everything right now.
Yeah. Okay.
That's not good.
No, it's not. Terrible things were supposed to be a bag of terrible things.
Well, how do we keep that from happening again? Because we can't have these things getting out there.
We could take them out of the bag of terrible things and put them in a secure demi-plane.
But it's already like an extra dimensional space.
No, it's in the astral plane. The demi-plane would be its consecrated creation of its own area, but that does not mean it's entirely secure because people still can get into other demi-planes, as we have discovered.
Mm-hmm. Crap.
Can we still get into that demi-plane where everything was fire?
I don't really want to go back there.
We just put the stuff.
I'm a little flammable.
We've got the
Without the
hat
orb.
plate.
I mean, we don't have to, like, take a week vacation there. We can just pop in, put the stuff somewhere that's not obvious, and then pop back out if we can still get in there. I mean, not like anybody else is going to want to go to.
We did say that we would keep the bag with us at all times.
I did. I gave my word. I can't.
What, the bag or everything in the bag?
Yes. It's my
Because, I mean,
job
right
to-
now, if they're all in the astral plane, then they're technically not right next to you right now anyways. I'm just saying.
I gave my word. We can't afford distractions right now. I feel like maybe if we can just stop this from stop a Kodabon, maybe shadowy things won't steal the terrible things.
Ooh, is there maybe a way we can track the things and find who took them, and then just stop the person who took them, so they don't take
Oh.
anything else?
Oh, I have a thing. I think I have a thing, but like I have to be within like 1,000 feet of it or something.
I kept that coin of devouring with me for a while. I've got a pretty strong bond with it. It's got its own pouch and everything.
So here's a question. Could the guy that's trying to sneak into Saul's Rest be trying to get the stuff? Or the very talented wizard be trying to get the stuff? Do we know who these terrible things belong to? Are they trying to get their stuff back out of the bag of terrible things? Or when they come through, are they like, hey, here's all your old shit back?
David, you did a bunch of research on the individuals yesterday. I'm going to have you make a retroactive history check.
17.
In point of fact...
Oh, unless, because you had me roll with advantage last time because I had the whole library.
You may roll
So-
you may roll with advantage.
Okay.
My cats are trying to kill each other right now.
Then 22.
That's a good roll. In point of fact, yes, at least one of the terrible things in the haversack belonged to one of the kind of 6 facets of a Kodabon. Hang on, let me pull up my notes because I have it written down, but I don't fucking remember off the top of my head. Yes. The golden puzzle box was believed to have been assembled or have belonged to Charis.
The mad one, right?
Correct.
Okay.
But the other ones, as far as the research that you did not belong specifically to any of the other individuals.
Okay. Adira mentions this to people.
So, remind me who Charis was. Charis was the halfling.
Charis was the halfling, the mad bard.
Okay, except that the puzzle box had belonged to a young king. Unless we're not talking about the original owner.
No, we're not talking about... Like, let me rephrase. The king... So... Brain function. Adira discovered that the puzzle box somehow had originated from Charis. The information that you got...
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
The information that you got was that the puzzle box wound up in the hands of this young king. Your information doesn't state where it came from, just that it was a gift.
It was a gift. Okay. Okay. The puzzle box is still in my bag?
The puzzle box is still in your bag. The only thing that is missing is the ring.
Okay.
And understand, when I say ring for the... Like, I know Phoenix knows this.
When
I say
6
ring,
inches,
it's more like a hoop.
It's half of a ring gate.
Yeah, it's half of
we
a
figured
ring.
out. Okay.
Phone. We're dealing with planar crap. It's half of a ring gate. Does that go someplace that somebody wants to go?
You need the other end of the ring gate.
What if they already have it?
They might, but neither Tam nor I were able to find anything out about where the other half might be or what it went to.
What if it was part of a Kodoban and that's why you couldn't find it? Do they get to keep their shit while they're...
Well,
I mean, Raven popped into existence with a sword.
And took my armor.
Took your armor, but popped into existence with a sword.
So who's to say that somebody didn't pop into existence with the other half of the ring gate and then went, oh, I have higher magics that can find the half I'm missing. Oh, it's in this bag. There's planar shit already happening. Why don't I use that to get into it and get the thing?
That is a very real possibility. My question for the group is, does that change our immediate actions right now? I don't think it does.
No, I don't think it can. I think it's
we don't have enough information at the moment, but I'm just saying dollars to donuts, that's what happened.
I would conjecture that you are correct.
I'm correct.
Well, I don't know that. I'm conjecturing myself.
Which is almost the best kind of correct.
She said I'm correct. I'm holding with it.
She said I'm right. I'm sticking to it.
Adira's just sitting there saying, conjecture.
Shush, I heard you are right, and that is what I'm sticking with.
Stop using 3-syllable words in front of Malin, okay?
Hey!
I'm not there! I'm teasing!
That was fucking rude!
I'm not there! I am teasing you.
Although, as this is starting to go on, Leoben is just like pulling up his hood and just keeping his head down, like avoiding eye contact because he doesn't want to get roped in.
I think after this discussion, Adira has decided that she's going to go check on the evacuation proceedings, just to see where that's at. Because to her, that's going to affect how the rest of this is going to play out.
Good call.
We should probably all do that.
Let's go.
If they're evacuating and somebody attacks them, we should all be there.
Agreed.
So you all head to the surface?
Sure.
Yep.
Cat, I do not want you right now. Go away. All right. You all head to the surface. You arrive at the surface. The sun is not visible. Last you understood, it was sometime in the early afternoon. Currently is like right now it should be like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Sun should be at full, up in the sky, and it's twilight as far as the eye can see. Where in Saul's Rest do you pop in?
Literally, it doesn't matter at this point. But like, I get the Silver Dragon and burned down, so not in front of there. Honestly, where did the little demon things jump out? Like when the rift in the sky happened. Like that's probably where I'd pop out.
Oh yeah, it was a city square not very far away from kind of the city center.
So yeah, let's do a city
Or
square.
the town square near the town center, because it's not actually a city.
Now, are we appearing there, or am I teleporting us there?
Rowan thing can pop you anywhere.
Tam can pop us out.
Yeah, Tam can pop you anywhere in Saul's Rest.
Now, how much time has passed as far as having the ogre bouncer rebuild the...
You did that when during your 6-month break?
Right, that's why I don't know exactly when.
Did you do it before or after your adventure? I don't recall.
I think I did it after.
Okay. So you had, or he's had roughly about 2 months. 2 months in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
So you're looking at about 10 weeks of getting things kind of squared away. Like there's a structure in place. It's not fully complete yet, but like it's not an operating business at this point. It given more time, it would be.
Sure.
But at the moment, there is a structure. There is a actual physical building at this point that is complete. He's still in the process of like getting capital together, he's an intelligent dude. He's just not, because he's just this big guy. People just kind of underestimate him. So it takes him a little bit longer to gather all of the stuff, because there's a bit of a language barrier.
Sure.
But yeah, so there is a structure in place.
Okay.
But yeah, unless you do anything different, you guys pop into that town square. Twilight, kind of as far as the eye can see. There's at the center of the square there was a big like well situation going on. It's quiet, kind of eerily so.
Appropriately abandoned, like Adira wanted it to be.
This immediate area appears to be abandoned. Now, it is not a city, but it is a fairly sizable town. So you can't necessarily tell, like, kind of beyond your sphere of what you can kind of see and hear and feel. I would like for Adira, Leoben, and Katie to make a perception check. This is a situation that it would default to your passive.
Well, that's good then. Then my passive's a 29.
Shebus. My passive is a 20. I will be defaulting to that.
Okay.
Adira got a total of 27 because she actually took feat this thing to give her proficiency in perception so she doesn't suck at it.
Nice. Adira and Leoben, there is... So you know that kind of feeling of like warm nostalgia when you come home to a familiar place that you haven't been in a very long time, and it's a place that you always loved and you felt safe. That there's kind of a layer, it's a very, very faint layer of that feeling kind of tickling just the very back of your brain. Almost, and it's pulsing a little bit, almost like a heartbeat. And you're not it doesn't immediately engender any feelings of concern or fear or like suspicion. Like, you recognize the feeling. It's that kind of, coming home nostalgia, but you've never felt it like pulse and never felt it quite so acutely before.
Adira kind of looks around to the three that, the others that lived there, i.e. Leoben and Katie. It says, do you feel that?
Yeah, it's good feeling.
And actually, Katie, now that it's pointed out, you're like, feel what? And then you're like, actually, no, I kind of do.
Huh.
Feel what?
Just kind of a sense of being back home. I guess you could say. It's kind of hard to...
Don't you always feel that when you come back?
Well, yeah, I I suppose I do. I don't know. There's something just a little...
Is someone trying to maybe manufacture that feeling? And they're trying a little bit too hard? Like we're not really where we're supposed to be?
Well, that's a terrifying
Maybe.
thought.
And as Malin says that, the feeling immediately disappears.
Well, there's maybe our answer.
See, I know stuff.
You're getting bitter at the GM for a joke he told. I apologize. I know Malin isn't stupid. I know you're not stupid. Rawr!
Rawr, I'm a bear.
Anyway, I love that you turned on your camera just to stick out your tongue at me.
Yeah, you deserved that.
I did. At any rate, what do you do?
Does it still look like Saul's Rest?
It still looks like Saul's Rest. It's a little weird having it be this quiet, because not even like at night on patrol when you were working with the guard, Kira, was it ever this still.
Yeah, no, it definitely would have Kira on edge.
Yeah.
Big time.
And off in the distance, you hear the sound of somebody whistling.
That's never good. Some asshole coming around whistling.
I can't tell what you're whistling.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Well, we're fucked. All right.
But
Everybody hold still. I cast Bless at sufficient level to bless everybody in my party, since Leoben hasn't disappeared yet.
You tell me what sufficient level of bless is for that.
Are there 5 of us?
Yes.
Okay. That would be at 3rd level then.
The whistling is continuing.
That's creepy AF. You might want to hide now, Leoben.
Mm-hmm. And so I shall.
Adam, is there a larger tower kind of in Saul's Rest that kind of overlooks the city square where we're at? Or like
Well,
a taller thing?
Like a guard tower?
let me just do that.
Oh, yeah. This is This is fine.
All right. So, if you will refer to your roll 20.
Yes. Where are we?
Top left off the map at the moment.
Are we supposed to be off the map, or have you just not put us down yet?
I have not put you down yet.
Yeah, my question was, where are we supposed to be on the map?
Currently, you are, because you popped into that city square. So currently, you are kind of here-ish.
Cool.
Should we move our guys to that
So
location?
if
then?
you would not mind, move your minis to that location.
I'm struggling. This isn't any technical issue on your part, Adam. It is me failing to use Roll20 effectively.
Fair enough. If there is any kind of technical issue, by all means, let me know. So, you know what? You don't have a target at this point, but just for the sake of keeping track of things, I think we're going to go ahead and roll a niche. Phoenix, would you kindly keep track? I don't want to mess with the thing. I'm already.
You're not going to do it on Roll20?
There's so much bandwidth going down right now. I don't want to add more bells and whistles to it.
Fair.
Okay.
I've got a.
Here comes the consequence. Here comes the consequence of my actions chasing me right now. I don't want no consequence.
When you give me your initiative, if you will please remind me what your mod is. Leoben.
Leuven got a 9 with a +5.
Ooh,
Wow.
that's rough.
All right. Kira got an 18. Malin.
I got a whopping 8 with a +1.
Wow, you guys are on the ball today. Look at that.
Fucked. It's fine.
You rolled with advantage?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, I did.
Everything's fine. Adira.
Adira got a 15 with a +0.
And Katie.
Katie got a 4 with a +3.
You guys are having
Jesus
a hard
Christ.
time.
What else am I putting on the order, my love?
You need to put LW at 20 with 0 bonus.
Okay.
And BG at 17 with a +5.
Cool.
My child just came in to tell me that we are totally fucked.
Yes, we are. We know. Thank you, Duncan.
So, Adam, could we before we actually start this initiative thing discuss like the buffs and things like that we were going to do? Because that, I don't know, I feel like that might be useful to do before our initiative starts, and I feel like that might have been a thing we could have done before.
Would you have done it before you guys popped up onto the surface?
Well, we didn't necessarily know we were getting into combat right away. We were just checking on the...
This is not necessarily combat. This is just so I can keep track of what is happening when. So, technically speaking, this is your window to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
So yeah, Kira blesses everyone.
So, that was before initiative. Top of the round.
Can we tell where the whistling is coming from?
Make a perception roll.
Can I still default to my pass? Oh no, never mind. That is a 21, which is higher than my passive.
In this instance, yes, you could default, but since you rolled better, that's not an issue. Specifically, like, you can't pinpoint where it's coming from,
Right.
but it feels like it's coming from off in this direction.
I just kind of like gesture to everybody and point in that direction.
Very
So
good.
could you put on the map again where that was?
Yes, I can.
Like here-ish.
Yeah, that direction. I'm literally just pinging, like, it is a direction, not a specific location, so.
Yeah. To the west. Due west.
Due
Well, then,
west.
Katie will cast Pass Without Trace and motion that maybe they should go, point kind of a westerly direction.
Is it Katie's turn?
Oh, are we taking
We
turns?
are.
Because I
doing
thought you
it.
said
We
we
are.
weren't.
I'm keeping track just
Sorry.
because I do want to stay in turns.
Okay, so
Sorry.
LW would be first, then Kira.
Okay, Kira, you listen, point in a direction. Do you do anything else?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Then BG,
Okay.
then Adira.
Adira's going to delay her round until Katie casts Pass Without Trace.
Alrighty.
Leoben.
I am going to. So it is daytime, but the sun is kind of blocked. So is it considered to be a sort of shadowy illumination?
Yes, this is now kind of your. This whole area is now your play place.
Okay. So I'm going to. Oh yeah, easily. I'm gonna shadow step up to here and hide.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. 19 on the die, so that'd be a 34.
Sounds good.
Then yeah, you are. Then Malin, and then Katie. Katie's at the bottom of the round.
I am going to start scanning. This guy is either cocky or he's doing a diversion. You can do a an illusion with sound. So he may be projecting a sound in one place and coming from another.
Okay. So you're gonna try to take a look around you to see if you can spot this individual.
Yeah, I mean, any rogue worth his salt's probably gonna be able to get around my perception, but it's at least something I can do because I don't have any buffs to cast.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check, please.
Okay. Don't fail me now, kitty cat dice. Hell yes! The kitty cat dice gave me a nat 20, so that is a 25.
Nice. Give me a second here.
Well, okay then.
Fuck you, Mr. Assassin.
As you scrutinize the darkness around you, or the dimness, it's not fully dark, around you, like, this is an area that you've been any number of times over the course of the time that you've spent here. You don't, other than your companions, minus Leoben, you don't see anything.
He's out there. Dick. My first thought is to set all the buildings on fire, then he can't hide in them, but we can't do that.
Well, I mean, we can, but we really don't want to.
But then he can't hide in the buildings.
But then we also don't have a home
Well, there's that.
for at least those of us that call Saul's Rest home directly.
If we're dead, then we don't have a home either. So
All
But
right.
we'd like to actually come back to some? Oh, I'm not there. I'm out sneaking about.
Not
You're sneaking
burning the
about.
place down, but that's
We're
the
not
first
burning
thing
the
that
place
ran through my mind. Set it on fire.
After Malin is Katie.
All right. Katie is going to remember that we're doing everything in initiative order this time, and will then cast Pass Without Trace.
Excellent.
And indicate that maybe we want to go westward towards the sound.
LW, wow. Sorry, I just put a chip in my mouth.
Adira's going to take her action or turn after Katie casts Pass Without Trace. And she is going to whip up to... How tall is this building here, Adam? The one that I'm pinging?
Sorry, I was looking at something. Ping again, please.
I'm continually pinging.
That area of the building that you're pinging is about 30 feet off the ground.
And this one.
I need to zoom out. Give me a second. Do it again. There it is. 20 feet is 15, 20 feet.
Okay. Is there line of sight from here to, like, basically down the avenue?
With that angle, it would be slightly obstructed, but not fully obstructed.
Great. Adira is going to whip up here and hide.
Okay. Make a stealth check, please.
Pass Without Trace adds 10 to it. Is that correct, Reich?
I believe
If you stay
have to
within
be
30
nearby
feet.
him, though.
God damn it.
Yep. That is the downside.
Okay. Well. Oh, that's stealth, not anything else. Okay. 30 feet, you said then? That changes it. Sorry. That changes my strategy. How tall are this collection of buildings that Leoben is on?
About 20 feet. Most of the buildings here are going to be about 20 feet. The big one that you pinged is 30, and then the tower on that one goes up to 50.
Okay. Fuck it. Adira will just kind of hunker down back there and literally take cover behind one of the... Is that like those crenellations go above the tiles?
Yes, there is cover up there.
So she's just, rather than like hide, she's just going to take cover behind, so there's literally no line of sight. Well, no, she'll still hide so she can peer around. So I'm going to roll.
Okay.
And I guess I'm not going to take like any sort of bonus.
Okay.
I'm sure this is not great, but 15.
Okay. You have a 15.
Not bad.
All right. So
Not bad.
top of the round. And that was the LW?
Top of the round is LW.
Okay. I would like for Katie, Leoben, and Adira to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Let's save.
I got a 16.
I got a 29.
If you're within 10 feet of me, you get a +2 to your saves. Also, you have a D4 because you're blessed.
Oh, sorry. With the D4,
Oh, yeah.
I got a 17.
And with that additional +4 and +3, I got 33.
Jesus.
You're going to 28 altogether.
Katie.
Yeah.
You immediately feel that kind of warm nostalgia return. The moment it disappeared and Malin's comment, had sown a great deal of doubt about the origins and where this came from, but as it kind of ebbs back into your consciousness, you feel very you're very fuck. You feel very strongly that this is not an illusion. This is not a trick. This is home. And it's calling to you. And you feel as though you, to some degree, have the capability of manipulating the area around you in such a way that it could potentially be beneficial for you. In other words, you now have control of the lair actions in Saul's Rest.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you what are available to you.
Okay, let me pull up something to type that up. Hold on. Alright.
So, you have access to the Eldritch Sewer Monster.
Got one of those?
Yep.
Hey.
Basically, it is a tentacle attack against anything on the ground level. If the attack succeeds, and I will worry about the details and the crunch and all that stuff. You just tell me. I'm just going to give you a general idea of what they do. If the attack succeeds, not only do they take damage, but that tentacle can grab onto it and throw them.
Ooh. Okay.
The other ability you have access to is literally called Genius Loci. The buildings themselves can take on some semblance of animation and attack an adjacent creature within a reach equal to their height. So if they're 20 feet tall, it's a 20-foot reach.
Nice.
Sorry, I just lost my notes. Give me a second.
My very own personal demon reach.
You very much do. Another one, Ghostly Carriage Rush. You can summon forth a memory, a psychic impression of carriages past, and have it barrel down on a target, knocking them prone. It also does damage.
Okay. Got it.
The last one is the kind of goodwill of the people that live in Saul's Rest, is this kind of powerful psychic energy that you can hone and focus on one specific target at a time, overwhelming their kind of reason, sense, and senses, causing them to become frozen and paralyzed in place. I will say you do have to be able to see that target in order to do that, though.
Okay. Got that one as well.
So those are your lair actions.
Nice. Now with lair actions, do I get like one at specific points, or do I get so many each round?
So at 20, LW is lair, and I threw in the W because I didn't want you to guess it was lair actions. So at initiative 20, you can choose to do an action. I'm going to tell you that since this guy is also originally from Saul's Rest, he's going to try to wrest those lair actions away from you each time it comes around to 20 again. So you may lose them.
Okay.
But there's 3 of you that can roll and 1 of him.
So Kira, stay very close to me, and he will never get those lair actions back.
Make no promises.
I promise nothing. So you do have a lair action at this point.
Ooh. But we don't know where the guy whistling is, right?
No. Not yet.
And we don't know exactly who's whistling.
No.
Okay.
Can any of those lair actions be employed when you can't see the person yet? Or do all of them require a target within your sight?
Goodwill of the people, or the psychic energy one, that one specifically had to see who it was focused on.
I would say that the only one you could potentially do without knowing where the target is would be the genius loci, and that is only if they are presently in contact with one of the buildings. You could command the building to attack something that isn't one of your friends.
Could I instruct one of the buildings to grab and try to restrain something that is not my friend's?
Unfortunately, the genius loci has a 1 intelligence, so the command is going to be smush or not smush.
So genius is relative to a building's normal intelligence.
Correct. Yes.
Got it. I mean, I don't want to risk attacking a townsperson that stayed in town and didn't evacuate or something like that, so I think I'm just going to hold off.
Okay. Unfortunately, lair actions cannot be held for later, so it's a use it or lose it situation.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
So you're going to hold off for right now?
Yeah, I will lose the lair action because thrashing blindly doesn't sound like a great idea.
It's true, and at least you know it's there now.
Yes.
All right. So after lair action,
is Kira, who is the whistling still coming from that same area?
Go ahead and make another perception check. This is a freebie. It's not going to take an action.
Am I still able to take my default?
Yes.
20.
No, it is no longer coming from the westerly direction. It now appears to be coming from this general direction, kind of more to the south.
I can't see where you're pinging.
More to am I on the wrong? I'm on the wrong layer. Sorry.
Oh, due south of us?
Generally, yes, but yeah, in a southerly direction, there's kind of an arc that it could be. So it could be there, could be there, could be there, or anywhere in between.
Cool. I'm done with that bullshit. Kira is just going to come to the middle of the road here.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not there. Maybe down this way. We're gonna go there and there and just very loudly just very loudly is going to call out Dakota who dwelt in the darkness. Quit playing your games and come fight. And I see no way in which this can fail. Is also going to cast Death Ward on herself.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, well, the paladin needs to be able to bring people back to life. And that's my action, is casting the spell. And that's what I'm doing.
All right. After Kira.
After Kira is our bad guy.
Okay. The whistling, as you call that out, the whistling stops. And you hear, again, kind of generally from that area, a voice. Kind of this low... If I were to give this voice a color, it would be dark brown. Voice.
Ew.
Just kind of... But the game is the fun part. And I haven't had fun in a very long time. And then the whistling resumes.
Same area?
Same relative area, yeah.
Okay. Close her eyes. This is bullshit. After the bad guy is Adira with Leo. Yeah, fuck this guy. Adira with Leoben on deck.
Okay. I guess Adira is going to make a perception check as well. Now that she is proficient in it, she maybe stands a chance.
Okay.
Maybe. Adira is not going to see anything, so she's going to hold her action to when something pops out, she is going to fire. If she sees something, she is going that is not her friends or a clear citizen of whatever. She is going to fire her Eldritch Blasts from the top of the tower or the top of the.
Sounds good. After Adira.
Leoben with Malin on deck.
Leoben is gonna try to actively perceive where this guy is, and since I'm kind of standing still at the moment, I do become invisible.
Okay. Go ahead and make your perception check, please. This will, once again, default to your passive if you roll lower.
But I rolled a 19 on the die, so makes that a 33.
Leoben, you see a cluster of individuals just on the very edge of your perception. Like somehow folding shadow and almost like air around it, using the shadow and reality like a cloak. You see a cluster of 4 individuals right by Kira.
Okay, so technically observing is an action since I'm actively searching. However, I would still have a move and a bonus left potentially.
Correct.
Okay, so what I would like to do then okay.
By the way, may of your reactions in chat give me life, so by all means continue.
All I can see are stars, where I'm assuming that swear words are being bleeped out.
So I'm going to move there, so I'm no longer invisible. I guess it's up to you if you allow me to stay hidden, or should I still need to use my bonus action to stay hidden, which I can with a cunning action.
I would say that if you moved, he wasn't aware of your presence. What I will say is this: he will probably have a little bit of difficulty spotting you, but he will get a roll. It is up to you whether or not you want to use your cunning action.
All right, I'll use my. Well, I don't. Crap! Now I don't remember what I rolled for my stealth. So
you had a 31, I want to say. No, you had a 25.
Then yes, I'll use my cunning action to try to be sneakier.
Okay.
And I'm at a 27, so slightly better.
Pass Without a Trace is still up, and I think you're within 30 feet of Katie now.
I wasn't when I don't know if I do I get it once I enter in the zone, or only when I start in the zone when she casts it? Because I don't. Not that I'm trying to nut myself, but I don't think I get it because I wasn't in the area when she casted it.
Let me double check on that.
Yes, please.
Might.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy to be wrong in this.
Well, it says for the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you has a +10 bonus to Dex stealth checks.
And I assume you would choose Leoben if he were in fact within that 30 feet.
Yeah.
So I'll rule it that you get it.
Okay. Then
37.
37.
You don't know for sure, but he does not react to your change in position.
Okay. And I guess as part of my move. No, never mind. I'm done.
Okay. After Brian.
After Leoben is Malin with Katie on deck.
Really, my only play at this point is to be annoying. Because I don't have, like, any spells or anything. So, I'm going with annoying. So I'll step out just to make a clear, separate target from Kira. Let's make him work for this. Wow. Who knew you were boring and a coward? I'm not sure which is worse. Your game sucks. No, wake me up when you do something, dude.
I'm going to invent a feat specifically for Malin that you can take at your next available feat, and it's going to be fundamentally the goading attack that you get as a fighter, as the what is it, the technique fighter, the maneuver fighter, whatever the fuck they are. Because Jesus Christ.
Kira kind of glances over at Malin and like nods approvingly. Like, yeah.
This is the only play I have.
You know
I don't
what?
have buffs. I don't have spells. All I really got is being annoying.
I'm going to give this to you. I'm going to have you make an intimidation check. Are you proficient with intimidation?
I believe I am. I indeed am.
I'm going to allow you, because I think it's stupid that you can't do this anyway, I'm going to allow you to roll your proficiency plus your strength modifier as an intimidation roll.
Sweet. Come on, kitty cat dice. Kitty cat dice rule. Okay. That is 21. That would be a 30.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, god damn it. My son just reminded me because he's a dick. I have disadvantage on that because I still have a point of exhaustion.
Oh, you do.
Duncan, you suck. You're grounded.
Ouch.
That's harsh. Thank you, Duncan. As far as I'm concerned, you're not grounded, but I don't live with her, so.
Considering that he helped you, considering that he helped you come up with this, and he's also cutting the legs out from under his mom, I think he deserves it.
Connor, no, sorry. Hand me my glasses, please. Hand me my glasses. Let me roll again. I gotta hand me my glasses.
Wait, what happened?
Don't. Shh. I'll explain later. Go ask your brother. Honey, go.
Okay.
Ay, ay, ay. Sorry.
It's okay.
All right. It's not awful. It's not as good as it was, but it's not awful. 15 plus 9 is 24.
Okay.
It's not a 30, but
Still pretty fucking good. You don't know if anything happens.
Yeah.
But you're nice and intimidating.
yeah. Well, like I said, I'm fucking yawning because really we're gonna do this cat and mouse bullshit. Can we just get this fight over with? God, I'm bored.
All right. After Malin.
Is Katie bottom of the round?
Okay. Katie is going to move just a little bit closer to Kira. making sure she's getting those safe buffs. And is just going to kind of look around and see if she can pinpoint anybody or anything in the town.
Okay. Make your perception.
Nat 20, total of 30.
Nice. You do not see him.
Grr.
Good roll, though.
Thank you. All right, guys, my elf eyes don't see shit.
It's when you know you're kind of fucked.
Fine. Great. That's great. Ah, God, dude. If you're gonna kill us, can you just hurry up and kill us? If we're gonna fight, can we hurry up and fight? I mean, Jesus fucking Christ.
After Katie is lair action,
Lair action.
I will have everybody make... Adira, Leoben, and Katie, go ahead and make your wisdom saving throws, please. As he attempts to wrest the power away.
And we still have bless on us?
You do.
You still have bless. Also, Katie has a +3.
So I got a 21.
Nice.
Katie got a 26.
Adira got a 30. She got a 33 this time.
Nice.
Damn.
So Katie, you do feel the power, that kind of familiar sense of home. Like it's still vaguely there. Like you can still kind of access it, but you don't seem to have control over the abilities. However, Adira, you do.
Hey, Reich, can you toss the notes you took in the Zoom chat? That might be the easiest way for all of us
for
to
the
access
three of you
it.
to access it.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to throw it in the Saul's Rest chat first.
Okay, that works
Just
too.
'cause I have to move it between systems. So, some of it is in shorthand, but should still be understandable. There we go.
Okay.
I mean, we could just give Malin vicious mockery. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. What were you saying?
No, so only the goodwill of the people specifically needs them to be visible.
Feasibly, the only one that you could do without knowing where they are is the building one.
The building one?
Yeah. And that's kind of just, hey, if any of the buildings around feel somebody on it that isn't one of my friends, smush it.
Fuck it, yeah, let's do Genius Loci then.
Okay.
Whatever.
And the building takes out Bob, who was unable to evacuate.
Poor Bob.
Bob should have left when he was told.
He stayed in his home to avoid the danger. Little did he know that his home would become the danger.
You do not see any of the buildings reacting in any way.
Okay, great. So there's nothing I can do, I suppose, with this lair action because it's not my action. I don't see them yet. So there we go.
Bob is that guy that, during all the floods, stays in everybody. There's mandatory evacuation, and his ass is sitting in his house. And he has to cut a hole in his roof because the flood water gets too high.
It's that whole parable of God will save me, God will save me, God will save me, and then he finally dies.
Well, I sent you a boat.
Yeah, I sent you a boat, I sent you a fireman, and I sent you a helicopter. So what the fuck, dude? Anyway, so that is the lair action. After that is
Kira, who doesn't see jack shit and is not gonna beat a 30 plus anything.
minimum 31.
Yeah, no, my max is a 25 if I nat 20. Um. Okay, I don't know if you can tell me this. So if you can't tell me this, totally fine. Did I get any sense from Raven, what's his face,
Mm-hmm.
that he was potentially any form of undead anything? I don't think I did. A Kodomon itself was not,
No.
because I wasn't getting my extra smite damage.
Correct. So no, you
Okay.
did not get any kind of impression from Raven that he was undead of any kind. You know, Kodomon was not undead.
Okay.
Some kind of weird, monstrous amalgamation of a bunch of different creatures, but definitely not undead.
Yeah, not celestial fiend or undead. Okay. Then I will just like glance at Malin again and like ready my warhammer to smash if I can potentially ever see jack shit, and just say, yeah, quit being a pussy and come out and fight us, you asshole. What are you, chicken?
I'm not chicken. You're a turkey.
It worked for Marty McFly.
It's yeah, she'll just continue to try to provoke, and maybe something will happen, but otherwise she is readying an attack action.
Okay. Leoben, you note that the kind of shadowy, almost barely visible figure that had been next to Kira disappears.
Okay.
I will give you I'll give you another chance to roll your perception on your turn. I won't make you
All
take.
right.
I won't make you take an action to do it. I'll just give you another perception check. So that happens after Kira is
Be a bad guy.
okay. All right, Malin, does a 19 hit you?
Sure does. Finally. It's about time, you pussy.
You say that up until the point where he's like, and save or die. And then it's like, well, maybe not finally, not the finally I wanted.
At this point, I don't care. At least I'm not falling asleep.
There it is. Okay.
Sorry, weapon of certain death?
Wait, what? He put a weapon of certain death up?
Ah, that's rude.
What a pussy. He can't even bang it out like everybody else. He has to have a weapon of certain death. Jesus, I'm sorry your penis is small, sir.
I feel like I totally missed something. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the DM rolling shit in D&D Beyond.
I feel like it may be a little bit misnamed though, because if you have to roll something for it, it's not
certain death.
Oh no, that's not what it does.
I mean,
Oh,
weapon
the
of
weapon-
likely
weapon-
death, maybe.
Weapon of certain
Weapon of
death.
almost certain death.
Again, someone's
when you damage-
overcompensating.
When you this sucks.
So, Malin.
And Kira's not gonna know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Oh, hang on. Gotta do a thing. Boop.
My son is in there screaming at me, so I'm not really sure what's up, but...
So, Malin, suddenly directly next to you, this dark-skinned, and like it's not like a African American person. It's like gray-skinned elf, Not full drow, but definitely drow lineage. You become aware of him and 4 others of him as he slides a short sword between your ribs. And
Pussy!
deals 36 points of damage. As you were not raging, you will
Sure.
take all of that.
Sure.
And then he will take a bonus action to disengage.
Does
Because
that
he's
trigger-
a loser.
That trigger Adira's attack.
It will,
Hell yeah.
however...
I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me?
He moves 5, 10 into cover.
Just to verify,
I can
is
do. Hey,
this
I've
him?
got a reaction. He hit me. I can whap him with a rolled up newspaper.
You indeed can. So, Malin, you roll first.
And I am at disadvantage because my son so charmingly pointed it out.
No. Well, how much fatigue do you have? How many exhaustion?
I believe you're just ability checks, not attack rolls at this
Oh,
point.
okay, sweet.
Yeah, I think you have to have like exhaustion 3 or something for it to affect
Oh,
your.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
good.
So you can just roll a normal attack.
Let's see. That's a lot of math here. 34.
Yes. You hit. Jesus.
Bad rogue. No.
You hit Jesus?
I mean, depending on which Jesus we're talking about, he probably had it coming.
You probably
You're
did.
welcome. Also, hydrate.
19 points of damage, please.
Ouch. You hit. As you do this sort of... Oh, hang on. Roll me a 4-sided dice, please.
Okay. 4.
Okay. You swing, because remember, there's a cluster of 4 of them kind of all moving through the space.
Okay.
You slice through, and one of them just pops and disappears.
Oh, you are a coward. You gotta have more than one?
He just shoots you a grin, and he's like, I mean, there's only one of me, and there's 5 of you. As he moves off, Adira, go ahead and make your attacks. You are going to have some cover, so his AC is going to be better.
No, it's not.
Oh, do you have the sniper?
Yep.
Nice.
Mhm.
And I'm going to attack one of each.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So each of his images, boom, boom, boom.
They're moving around so much, and they're all kind of in the same square. That's not quite how that works.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to hit him 3
Okay.
times. The lowest I got was a 26.
That'll hit.
Okay.
So give me a second. All right, so both of the 2 remaining visages drop. The last one is going to get through and hit him.
All right. Nice. What is my damage? Because I didn't... 14 points of damage to it.
All right. So yeah, you see as you lobbing these your wub-wubs at him, like 2 of those images kind of, one dives in the way, takes the thing, disappears. The other dives in the way, takes the hit, disappears. The last one kind of hits him in the chest and he staggers back a little bit, shoots you a bit of a glare.
Sorry.
Oh no, did the widow man take an owie?
After him.
After him is Adira with Leoben on deck.
Well, that's fun. Adira's going to hit him 6 fucking times.
I mean, that's fair.
That's going to be a good thing for me. Okay. Lowest I got was a 23.
Everything's gonna hit.
All right.
Just give me the total damage. He doesn't have any. Well, hang on. Nope, he doesn't have any resistance.
Oh, that's a lot of high numbers. I like this. 28, 37, 43, 47, 52, 82 points of force damage.
Jesus. So yeah, this just fucking deluge of force, invisible force rains down on him, driving him kind of like just this fusillade just hits him and it kind of drives him to the ground. And you see him.
And actually, I'm gonna drive him against the fucking outer wall because I'm gonna use repelling blast on him.
Fair enough. Give me a second.
So, whatever point drives him toward that outer wall, and then continue smacking him into the wall with each repelling blast thereafter.
All right.
I don't know if it's going to do any damage to him because each one is technically 10 feet of movement, if you will. But
okay.
If it doesn't, that's fine. If it does, cool. But if it doesn't, that's flavor.
It's going to do at least that. So it's 10 feet of movement each time.
Yep.
5, 10.
Right.
So he's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4. An additional 10 points of damage from being slammed against the wall a bunch of times.
Nice.
Oops. Oopsie doodle. All right.
Dira is then going to move the fuck out of sight.
Does that end Adira's turn?
After she moves out of sight, yes.
Okay. He takes a legendary action. And disappears.
Hate you. Kira yells at the person. I would not be saying that to the DM.
Anyway, after Adira is Kira, yes?
No, after Adira's Leoben.
I'm sorry, Leoben. Leoben! I would like you to make a perception check, please.
I would love to. Nice! A 19 on the die, 33.
All right. But it's near... Okay, so you're like, okay, he's got some kind of invisibility or teleportation, something that gives him the ability to move around. There's a lot of buildings around here. I'm kind of in the middle of all these buildings. So instead of like looking around, you kind of just take a moment and just listen. And you hear Malin kind of grumbling off to one side. You hear you hear Kira very nearby, also probably grumbling. Katie is just kind of looking around. You hear Adira kind of softly shuffling off into in one direction, but you do hear over in this general vicinity. Am I in the right layer? Can you see me pinging?
Yeah.
Okay. In this general vicinity, there appears to be some other source of sound. Sounds like shuffling. Somebody trying to move very stealthily. Now, there's buildings between you and it, so you don't actually see anything, but there is a sound coming from that direction.
Am I able to at least get an idea? Does it sound like it's up on top of the buildings, or does it sound like it's down between the buildings?
You had a 33?
34?
34?
No,
yes.
33. Sorry, 33.
Yes, you absolutely are able to tell. It seems to be coming up from an angle, so either on one of the buildings or on that wall.
Okay. Well then, Let's see. It's pretty much anything in range. All right. Then I am going to shadow step to, let's go there.
Okay, you shadow step to right there. You see, kind of hunkered down next to the wall, the dude. That was lucky as fuck, dude.
Like, was that seriously the square
Yeah.
he is in? You're not just humoring me for humor's sake. Like,
Nope.
that was just.
That is where I moved him, and then you. That's fucking perfect. He didn't have a chance to hide, so he went up on the wall where there's a lip, so he could kind of duck down. And yeah, so that is literally where I put him on the map. So when you appeared there, I'm like, fuck me.
Well, my first attack when I poof gets advantage, so.
Sure does.
Now, well, I suppose this would not. The assassinate ability probably wouldn't work because he's been taking actions, right?
Correct.
All right. So, I attack with Saul's dagger for a 20. So that's 11 plus 18, 29 to hit.
You hit, for sure.
Okay, so what I would like to do, well, first I'm going to shiv him for the damage, because that's what a good rogue does, or even a poor one, for that matter. Oh, right, fire damage, that's fire damage. Okay, so 10, 15, 20, 21... So 21 magic piercing, no, 22 magic piercing, 5 fire damage. I will then spend a key point to try to stun him.
All right, what could I say? Is that a con save?
It is a con save, DC 17.
Okay.
I do have odd out as well, but I'm using odd's bonus towards my AC.
He is stunned.
Oh, well, then that'll make the rest of these, I believe, with advantage as well, then.
It sure will. This is not how I saw this going.
So 28 to hit.
Yeah.
Which will be 8 magic piercing and 1 fire damage.
Okay.
And then I'll spend a key point to flurry of blows. And that's with my unarmed. So 29 to hit.
Yep.
So that's just going to be 7 damage. It is magical.
Okay.
And then on my last hit, I rolled a 15 and a 20 on the die. So then that'll be a crit. Or 14 magical bludgeoning damage. And let's see, that was... I mean, technically I have a move, but I don't really feel the need to move because he's there and he's stunned.
Hey, Brian. How do you want to do this?
Oh my.
Yes! Holy fuck, dude!
So admittedly, when I poofed, there's like this shock in both of our eyes as we see each other. But
like,
being that I'm used to the abilities that I have, there's like a quick shiv out of like pure fear. that was the sneak attack. So it hit him in like the throat. And then when I popped out, I realized he's just kind of stunned there. And then I'm like, takes a moment to go, right. And then I stab him again. And then I'm like, punch him. And then and then the last thing I do is I basically bring my palm up and like, you know, typical Hollywood, whatever, bust his nose into his brain and kill him.
Yeah. See, there's this moment of him, like, he's kind of hunkered down, like, trying to stay low. You kind of just pop into appearance, and there's just this moment of, like, you make eye contact, and in that moment, you see he knows he's fucked. And then there's just this flurry of steel and fist and palm as finally the nose bone shoots up through his skull into his brain, and you see the light just go out of his eyes, the expression of utter shock still on his face as he collapses to the battlement, still and very dead. What the fuck was that?
Fucking awesome. That's what that was.
Yeah, I got lucky in that I got lucky in that the stun landed, quite frankly.
Oh,
If the stun had
all right,
landed,
all
it
right.
probably would have been a different story.
So it is about 10 minutes before we would normally take our break. So let's just take our break now.
That was so beautiful.
And
Can I do one last thing before we take our break?
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna
Here's like hammer waiting.
cut the guy's head off,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna shadow step to where everyone's at, and then just drop the head on the ground.
But when that happens, Adira hears silence. Is like, are we done? Because she's not there.
Yeah. Is that it?
She's up in the.
Yeah.
Is that everything?
Are we good?
He just looks down at the head, looks back up at Leoben, gives him a kind of like, you serious look? Like, really? Then just shakes
I
her head.
mean, that was real anticlimactic, but I'm here for it.
And you see, he actually starts to look a little pissed. And it's like, really? I took this guy on, and you're bitching about like. And he kicks the head, and then he starts walking off, kind of like. Like, I had the best fucking moment ever, and you're just like giving me shit for it. All right,
We moved the body.
No, I'm gonna need a minute. I need a minute. Body poof, he was back.
Just for next time, little bro, it's a lot cooler if you don't come looking for praise for doing it.
And then
All right.
again, you hear Adira call from the battlement. For real, are we done now?
We're good. We're good. Go check out his body on the wall. It's fine.
All right. So it is 8:50. Let's take a 10-minute. Come back right at 9.
All right.
All right.
So we'll be
That
back
was
in a few.
badass.
Everybody.
That was great.
Hello, we are back. Many of us have peed and we feel much better now. I mean, I'm kind of speaking for myself here, but... all right.
I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same point, I don't think that's really what people want to hear.
I mean... Sometimes people want to hear behind-the-scenes stuff. I'm just being honest. At any rate, rumor has it you loot the body.
We loot the body.
Yes.
Absolutely do.
Always loot the body.
You...
Yeah, I'll go back and loot the body.
Sounds good. You find... Looking at my notes would be good. You find a short sword. 2 short swords, rather. A cloak. A set of studded leather armor. A crossbow. And a small stone.
Was that 5 or 6 items?
So 2 short swords, studded leather,
6 items, technically,
6.
because it's 2 short swords.
and was it a hand crossbow?
Nope.
A crossbow.
Light crossbow. Oh, and you find a katana and a wakizashi.
So 8 items.
And you can have your stuff back. Oh, but they're not special anymore, are they?
You don't know.
Okay, so making sure I got other than the katana and wakizashi, I got 2 short swords, studded leather, light crossbow. There was a stone and what else?
Cloak.
A
Cloak.
cloak. Thank you.
Adira casts detect magic on it.
Everything but the wakizashi and the katana are magical.
Even though they are not magical, do they look like Kazuma's Daisho?
They are definitely Kazuma's Daisho. They no longer
Alright.
have their powers.
I'll hang on to them,
Okay.
mainly so that we can eventually find a place of reverence to put them.
I mean, they are... I mean, there's not, like, masterwork or whatever, but they are masterwork for the
Sure.
purposes. Like, they're very finely made, etc., but they're just a wakizashi and a katana right now.
Does the cloak look like the cloaks we all have?
It
Which is it?
does.
Cloak of Shadows.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, another one we can add to the closet.
Just got a row of cloaks of shadows.
Pretty much.
It's like
We
when
do-
Batman opens his closet, it's batsuit, 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 tux.
Ironically,
you joke,
he
but
only has
there
one.
are after giving a bunch to some of those guys in Winterhold, we still have 2 Cloak of Shadows just sitting in the group loot and Roan Thane Tower, with now a 3rd to add,
Yep.
and that's above and beyond whatever anyone else here has.
Indeed.
So yes, that is a thing.
Adira's happy to, if we're wanting to take the time to spend the next 50 minutes identifying the remaining 5, the remaining 5 magical items.
Does the stone look similar to my my Yizri sending stone?
It does not.
Okay.
It appears to be more gem-like.
Fair enough.
Adira's happy to wait around for Adira to look at all the things.
Do you just do that on the street, or do you go somewhere?
I mean, it might duck into a...
Should probably
Like-
go back into the tower, maybe.
Yeah.
Because it's easy for Tam to just pull us back in.
Yeah, that's true. We could probably do that.
Okay. So you go back to the tower.
Mm-hmm.
So 50 minutes is just 10 minutes shy of a short rest. Do you want to do that?
If you guys are going to do that, I'm actually going to go grab some shovels, and I'm going to bury the body.
Okay.
I'll help Leoben bury the body.
Sounds good.
Hey, Leoben. How strong are you? Are you like a lot strong? Are you like a little strong?
I mean,
Noodle arms.
I mean, compared to you, not that strong. Compared to Mullen, really not that strong. But compared to most people, I'm probably on par.
I was wondering, because I have these gauntlets of ogre power that I can't use anymore.
Oh,
They do take an attunement slot, though. And I don't know if you have a free slot.
admittedly, I'm...
You don't have the Wakizashi attuned anymore, so...
No, but I have... So, I should probably tell you, you remember Odd?
Yeah. Your sword.
Yeah, well, talk to Odd for a moment. And he just kind of smiles.
I don't speak Dwarvish, though.
Are you handing her the sword?
Yeah.
I take it, very confused, as I say, but I don't speak Dwarvish.
And you hear in your head... well, hello there!
Oh! Hi! You speak not Dwarvish
I
now.
speak common now. Oh, I haven't been in your head before. Hi!
Hi,
I haven't formally introduced myself. I mean, I did, but you didn't understand what I was saying. So my name is Odd. It's very pleasure to meet you. Very pleasant to meet you.
Same.
How's it going?
It's fine. We're, Leoben just absolutely murdered someone.
I know.
He needed murdering.
Punched him in the nose. It was great.
Yeah, this is weird. I no offense, you're not weird. It's just.
Oh, I'm definitely weird.
heaviness.
That's okay. I understand.
Short in my head.
Tam taught me how to speak common.
Oh, that was nice of them.
Apparently, I still have a pretty strong accent, though.
You do. Yeah, definitely.
Love it.
I'm not sorry.
Lovely to meet you.
You as well.
Okay.
Sorry, I probably should have explained, but I just felt I was kind of excited. So Odd's been working with Tam at Rowanthane, and
yeah, she speaks common now.
she
with a
does.
really heavy accent.
And in addition to that, I don't know, I kind of like her dwarfish robe, but that's just me. Anyway, but so Tam's kind of helped her work out and unlock some of her potential, being that, she's a magic sword and pretty kick-ass. And so I'm kind of between that and this guy, and I show Saul's dagger with the flamey tip, and admittedly the helm.
I mean, if you wanted,
I could put him in the haversack for now.
Or we could swap, and I could take the helm, and you could take the gauntlets, because the gauntlets, at least, I can't use them.
Okay.
Just a thought. No pressure.
Granted, especially with everything being as dark and creepy as it is, I'm able to kind of shadow step around a bit. So yeah, I could
trade
you want to swap?
Let's swapsies.
Okay.
Take gauntlets of ogre power. Rawr.
Now it has one charge that's already been used, so it's got 2 charges available currently.
Well, let's bury this body real quick and then attune to these items.
Sounds good. You do notice when he buries the body, he does not bury the head.
Here for this.
Okay.
Because he's going to totally take it with y'all in the Rowan thing.
Well, you kicked it, so do you even know where it is?
It's around. You can find it.
It's a head. It's an empty town. You can find it.
6 weeks later, some kid finds it in some bushes. Ah! Anyway, you find the head. I'm not going to do that to some poor child. Appreciate it. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you bury the body anywhere in particular? Do you bury it in, like, the town cemetery? Do you...
The town cemetery.
Okay. All right, so you guys are doing that. I know Adira is going to be at least identifying for the next 50-odd minutes. Katie and Malin, is there anything you're going to be doing for that time?
I'm probably going to take a short rest so I
Okay.
can peel back up.
Sounds good.
Ideally, Adira would like to take a short rest in addition to, so if we can spare essentially 2 hours, that would be excellent.
Burying the body is going to take a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even better, because that'll give us time to then attune. So, yeah.
All
Katie's
right.
probably searching around town and seeing if there's anything else around, any other threats, any other people.
Okay. I would like Katie to go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
That is one that I don't do as much. 9. Oh wait, can I default to my passive?
Yes.
11.
Still better than 9. You do not find any other civilians or threats within the city that you. Again, you don't cover the whole city unless you're planning on covering, or this town. You don't, unless you're planning on doing the whole town, which will take longer than a couple of hours.
No, I'll kind of do a general sweep for kind of however much time we've got.
Okay. So figure at least probably 3 hours, 2 hours to bury the body, and then an hour for the two of them to get a short rest and attune.
Sure.
2 hours for the both of us to bury a body working
how
together?
deep are you building? Are you a foot and a half? Do you have any idea how long it takes to dig a hole?
With my 21 strength, you're telling me I can't dig a hole faster than that?
No.
We're not burying him like 10 feet down.
I figured you're going 6 feet down. It takes a while.
6 feet down, 6 feet long, couple feet wide. Big hole.
I mean, I've never dug a grave before, but I've definitely dug some deep holes in my life, and believe me, it takes a while. And I'm a strong dude. Not 21 strong, but I'm a strong dude.
To be fair, though, you could probably chop off a foot from that.
That's true. It only needs to be a 5 foot hole now.
Well, it's not really going to get you anything unless you chop off both feet.
Boo. Anyway, I stand by my ruling. It takes 2 hours plus an hour, so you're going to have about 3 hours. You're still not going to be able to do a full sweep of the city. I mean, you're going to be able to, like, a very cursory sweep. You can kind of, like, if you decide to wild shape or something like that, you can fly over. All right, Adira, here's what you find on the in the magic items. For those of you who are writing it down.
Yep.
A defender short sword. The stone is an ion stone of mastery, with the added caveat that when it is active and attuned, it is invisible.
Mastery of what?
It gives you an additional proficiency point.
That's cool.
It is a legendary item.
That is very cool.
Studded leather.
There are screams from the living room. That is so good. That is so good.
Studded leather armor +2. A +1 light crossbow. And the other short sword is a short sword of certain death.
What does that do?
Looked it up already. When you hit somebody with it, they can't heal those hit points until the start of your next turn. Until after your next turn? Start of your next turn?
Until the end of your next turn.
End of your next turn.
Yeah.
That's mean.
That's what he hit Malin with. It just never came up, so.
I'm assuming the Ion Stone needs attunement.
Yes. I believe the only ones... Let me check my attunement here. I believe the only ones that don't need attunement are the armor. Armor doesn't need attunement. The... Oh, I should just look at the attunement slots.
And probably the light crossbow.
Yeah, I think those are the only ones that don't require attunement.
Otherwise, both short swords, the cloak, and the iron stone.
Yep. Correct. So yeah, the basically the armor and the light crossbow do not require attunement. Everything else will.
So what kind of soil are we digging in here?
I'm not having this argument. It takes you 2 hours. Unless you're asking for another specific reason.
Do you have a spell or something that can move Earth? Because
No.
that'll make it way quicker.
No, but the druid might.
I mean, probably one that I could prepare, but
Don't have it prepared now?
I doubt it.
Do you have a wild shape left?
I mean, if this happened after that long rest, then I would theoretically have my wild shapes.
And it's fine. Just vehemently disagree.
Because we did get a long rest before the start of this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We don't know what we're getting into, so
Yeah, don't waste your...
All right. Fast forward. You now know what those things are. You can take a short rest, and I will say attune at the same time if you wish. Is there any of those items that anybody wishes to attune to before you do that short rest?
Nope.
What were the two short swords again?
One
One
was
was a defender short sword. The other one was a short sword of certain death. So the cool thing with the defender short sword is that I think it's like a +3.
Yep.
And you can trade some of that bonus to add your AC.
Kind of like what Odd does for Leoben.
Right.
Sure.
I do want to double check that particular short sword because we gave Dad a defender short sword that we had come across. It's not the same sword, is it?
It is not.
Okay, that's good because otherwise I was going to have a heart attack.
That's
That is
fair.
very good.
No, this short sword is like very, very much in Decato's aesthetic as opposed to the one you gave your dad, which I think was more of like a flame motif.
Fair enough.
Because I think you picked that up in the fire dungeon.
Oh, yeah, I might have.
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah, as bad as that ion stone sounds, Adira has kind of found her sweet spot with the bracers, the robe of the Archmagi, and the staff of power. So
That's fair.
Well, yeah.
yeah,
So,
I will say this much, depending on what people wear for armor, like I don't expect Malin or Kira because they're where they're at, but the +2 studded leather's not bad for the other people that potentially wear armor to take a look at it to see if it would help you or not when you're not in a shape-shifted form, I suppose. Because I think warlocks can wear armor, some armor.
I believe warlocks get light armor.
Yeah,
is studded leather technically light armor? I don't know.
it is.
It is, yeah.
It is.
Unless they're a hexblade, in which case they get medium armor. But
All right, I'll have to double check that. I know that a robe of the Archmagi gives me something, and I'm not sure.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I would rather if it stacks, wonderful. If it doesn't stack, then I'd
It
rather
wouldn't.
take it. Wouldn't. Yeah, okay, so then I'm gonna take the robe because of all the other shit it gives
there's
me.
other
so,
stuff it gives you.
Yeah.
Does Malin have any attunement slots open?
Well, and just
You
to
could
verify,
take
what
proficiency
armor
in something.
bonus does your robe give you?
I can't rightly say off the top of my
Cannot
head.
remember. Let me look.
Okay. Because right now the studded leather would be an AC of 14 plus your dex modifier.
Oh, okay. So it's a 15 plus my dex modifier, so it's better anyway.
So yeah, then never mind.
Yeah.
Here's
I
my
would say though,
attunement.
if someone has a ranged, since the light crossbow doesn't require attunement, whoever, if someone takes it as a backup ranged weapon should you need it.
I do have one attunement slot, but
It's not even attuned. You don't have to attune it.
Honestly, Malin.
No,
if
for
you-
the Stone of Mastery.
Yeah,
Because
if you
then
have
Malin
it,
can
you
get
can-
that.
proficiency
Yeah.
in something.
Yeah, if you have an attunement slot, Malin, I would take that Stone of Mastery.
yes, I will. That would be lovely, please.
Do you want me to add it to your sheet?
That would be lovely. Thank
Okay,
you.
No problem.
Yeah.
And my pluses are still completely hosed, but I remember what they are. I'm not using the 26.
Oh, that's right. I haven't done that. I will take care of that in a second here.
No, it's fine. I remember. I know what mine are.
What they ought to be.
Yes. So yeah, I'm not using what's on the sheet.
Well, the question is, while I futz with things, after you get your short rest and all that, what are you doing next?
Well, curious suggestion. We have a whole list of people to kill. Wow, that sounds awful.
But it's also not untrue.
So who's
So-
left? I mean, we've got 5 left. Where are they, or where do we think they are?
well, we think there's Svalbard in the Taurus Plains. There's Carrick in the Thrufells. There's Isravela in the Frozen Wood.
Yeah.
There's Warwick at Winterhold, and there's Charis at Impriest. And we had talked about letting whoever, the Plains dude and the Thrufell dude, potentially duke it out again, because they duked it out in life, and maybe they'll do it again.
I mean, that's not a bad plan. If they can at least weaken each other, that's not bad.
Well,
I can
Yeah.
convince them to hate each other. It's fine. I can sow the seeds of chaos.
and
I do
I
myself
mean,
smiling pleasantly.
it's a little self-serving, but I just put my city back together. I would really like for someone to not destroy it again
Well, here's-
already.
So if we do Winterhold, where I'm trying to look at the map and get the most efficient path.
Well, we don't need to have an efficient
We have
path
a
to the
helm of
helm.
teleportation. We don't need a.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's a really good point. Never mind.
I will point out that we have a stone that'll get us to Winterhold. And also it's me, so I can get us to Winterhold. Any of these other places we can also get to Impriest, but the Taurus Plains, I don't have any.
That's where I'm from, isn't it?
No, you're from the Thrufells.
Well, I can get us to the Thrufells because I'm sure I've got.
Yeah.
Stuff
Well,
from
and
there.
I have some stones that I took from places there that I can also use, depending on where we want to go.
So the plains and the frozen wood are kind of our,
The plains
Wild
and the frozen
cards.
wood are the wild cards, yeah.
and they are on opposite ends of the earth from each other.
Well, the plains and the frozen wood are
Opposite sides of
Not-
the continent from each other.
up. They're just across the sea there, but
I'm okay with Winterhold if others are.
Fine with that. I mean, I'm all for letting the 2 that we think might duke it out try to see if they duke it out.
Well, I don't think that we should try to leave anything to chance. I think we should try to
No, but
prevent
give.
such an argument or such a conflict between the two.
Yeah,
Well,
but
we
if they
do-
hate each other, we'll let that brew a little bit.
Well, and we do have allies in Winterhold to help us find the person. So yeah, that makes sense
Yeah.
to me.
Sounds
Take
like
out the ones that
Winterhold
can.
is the winner.
excellent. Everybody hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
All right, so do you want the good news or the scary news? This is
Well-
specifically for Malin.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Oh no
give me
no
the
no no no
scary-
no! You're going to enjoy this.
Give me the scary news.
Well, the scary news is that you didn't have a couple of the items that you had on your sheet weren't like factored into your stuff.
Okay.
The scary news is kind of also the good news. The good news is that plus 27 you have to hit is technically accurate.
Whoa. All right.
It was a 26, but now with the Ironstone of Mastery, it is a 27.
Okay. Fun.
Don't roll a 1, and you're pretty much going to hit anything that moves.
Sweet. Unfortunately, my armor class isn't great, so they're going to hit me back, but I don't care.
Well, but that's why you're made out of hit points.
True story.
Like, you've got hit points coming out your butt.
That's a picture.
So you did take a short rest, Malin, and for the rest of you, you can expend hit die to heal up if you want.
I would like to, please, thank you, please and thank you.
Do you know how to do that, Malin?
I do.
Okay. That is fucking ridiculous, and I'm so here for it.
What's that?
Just the plus 27 to hit.
Yeah, having that +1 bump to proficiency bonus when basically nothing else will do that short of leveling.
Yup.
And even then, there's a level cap. So, like, I'll be honest, I was very, very tempted to claim that one, because then my stealth checks and anything else I have expertise with would just be even more gross.
I will say the one issue, it's not really an issue. The one I guess I'm more bummed about this for that fight not lasting longer is the fact that you guys didn't get to use the lair actions.
Oh, sure.
That's kind of a bummer.
Yeah.
But
That's okay. You can just work it into another fight at some point.
well, and here's the thing: the way I've designed, like for the Through Fells, which is where Malin is from, Malin is going to have the opportunity to have some lair actions, and Winterhold,
Sure.
which is where you're going right now, Kira is going to have some opportunity to have some lair actions. So everybody is going to have had the chance. It just happened that the three of you were from the same place.
Sure.
Now the nice thing is that you have 3 chances to keep him from having access to those lair actions.
Yeah.
Whereas Malin and Kira are going to just have the one of them each, but yeah. All right, so
Yeah.
everybody forms a Kumbaya circle, and the Helm of Teleportation, boop, and I assume you just go back to your mom's.
Yeah.
Because that's been what you've been doing. So you appear in your mom's
In the foyer.
in the foyer of your mom's estate home. Immediately, Kira, you notice 2 things. 1, the house is empty. You know that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
2, I'm sorry, you notice 3 things. So 1, the house is empty. 2, that kind of feeling of like that coming home nostalgia ebbing at the back of your head, like you kind of now know what the fuck they were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And 3, and the rest of you notice this last one, there are sounds of screaming and combat coming from outside.
I immediately race for outside.
We're going to go
Weapon
ahead and
drawn.
roll initiative.
Remind me who this is again? I forgot.
This is
Warwick.
Okay, who is he?
Yeah, I was
sorry.
going to say, what do we remember about him?
Warwick is the death.
Purveyor of death, potentially a priest or cleric.
Yep.
Right.
Was the
That is the notes I had written down.
was the avatar of multiple gods of death.
That's right.
All right,
Cool.
well, fuck
cool,
that guy.
cool. This is gonna be great. Yeah. Okay. Adira.
Your Minnesota is real strong right now.
If he kills my husband, I'm going to have to eat his heart. Just putting that out there.
Is that the exchange? You kill my husband, I eat your heart?
I'm here for this.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm genuinely
I will
not
remind
mad.
Very
you-
Goliath-y. I'm
I'm here for it.
yeah.
Adam, I'll remind you, I ran last night, and my Minotaur, who is totally not based off Pumat Soul.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So I had a lot of practice with my Minnesotan accent last night.
Nice.
Makes my players just crack their shit up, and I'm here for it. Adira, what'd you roll for an ish?
17 with a +0.
15. Leoben looks unhappy. Did you nat one?
Yes. Yes, I
Okay.
did.
You've got a 6. Melon?
+1, please.
Yes, what'd you roll?
16 with the +1, please.
16. Okay.
We missed the
You?
16.
Yeah, I missed the 16. Katie?
9 with a +3.
Bad guy?
Bad guy goes at a 17 with a +4. I'm going to give you a couple other things here in a second.
Oh, great. Hopefully they're on our side.
You're adorable.
I know, I'm cute. I'm assuming lair actions are still at a 20 plus
Yep.
0.
20 lair actions will always be to 20 unless I say otherwise. But SGS at a 22
22, Jesus.
with a +2. And a ZS at 15 with a -2.
ZS?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, they're probably zombies. Anything else?
That is it.
Cool. All right. SGS is first at the top of the round.
Does something.
Cool. Then it's Kira's turn,
Okay.
who charges out the doors and into the street.
All right, give me half a second here because I'm still trying to get everything figured out.
Armor held aloft.
What the fuck are you?
It's a very cool looking moment. She's all shiny. With her super cool new helmet. Red hair streaming out behind her. I'll stop now.
Oh, I know what that is. Like, there is one more thing on the board. Give me a moment, please. I want you to put something at the bottom of the round, first and foremost. So technically there's 2 more things on the board.
Cool. Something.
And then we wait for my
Okay.
computer to fucking load. There we go. And then put W at a 25 with a +6. Okay.
But we still have a bad guy at a 17 with a +4?
Yes.
Okay. We're not gonna die at all.
Boop. Boop. All right.
Supposed to
So
say oop something when you oop.
I'm saying boop actually.
Oh, well, when you boop, am I supposed to see something?
Nope.
On the... Okay. Just making sure.
Change the map for you, though.
The fuck is that?
If you zoom back out enough, it almost looks like an AT-AT, but I don't know if that means anything.
I 100% thought that's what it was. I'm like,
Yes.
holy shit,
Yep.
there are AT-ATs on the fucking...
You guys broke the genre. We are now going full Star Wars. Disney, please don't sue me.
And I get a lightsaber. Fuck all y'all.
I mean, that's what a sun sword is, basically.
Yeah, that is 100% what a
much.
sun sword is.
Can you make the picture bigger? What the hell are we even looking at?
So I had to use non-protected artwork. Technically, it's a swarm of zombies.
Okay, I thought so.
Oh, okay.
All right. Cool.
Do that. All right. You guys are... We'll say the estate kind of dumps out at the end of this over here.
Over there. Okay,
Yes.
cool.
So basically, you start your turn like coming out the door. That is a 5-foot step right there.
Okay.
And now I need to make sure that the stream can see where the fuck I am pinging. Nope, still can't. All right. Well, give it a second. Okay, so you rush out into the street, and you see these. You see this kind of street laid out before you. I really dig this map, and you see, at least from your vantage point right here, 2 large swarms of zombies marauding. There are people moving and hiding and running away, etc.
Cool. Great. Yeah. They're just a little bit past 30 feet, so I am going to Misty Step and move to this group. And I'm gonna... This is what I do.
Mm-hmm. This is what you do.
It's time for me to fucking destroy some undead motherfuckers.
I'm here for it. There's a large group of zombies in front of you.
First one is a 21. Nope. That's with a heavy crossbow. First one is a 28.
What is your bonus before rolling?
It's a 13.
You're not going to miss.
Cool.
Unless you roll a 1. So roll and tell me if you get a 1.
I do not get a 1. I do not crit either.
Their AC is a 6.
Awesome. Okay. I have a D10 plus 2 more D10 because they are creepy motherfuckers. Where's my dice? There it is. Okay. Sorry. Brief hold. My kids have moved all of the things everywhere. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's a guy. Okay, so 1d10 there, plus 2d10 because it's undead, plus a d8 for my automatic smite, plus we're just gonna dump level 1 spells into this. So that's another... I should know this. It's so many dice. It's fine. A spell slot to deal 2d8 plus a d8 against undead or fiends. So that's another 3d8. Okay. 1, 2, 3 d8. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. That's a lot of dice. Cool. You need radiant damage set, right?
No.
All right. Oh, I rolled a lot of ones on this one. This sucks. 7 plus 9 is 17, 20, 23. So plus 8 is 31 on the first hit.
Okay.
Oh, that's much better. Okay. That's definitely a 6 because that's a D8. 6 plus 8 is 14, 20, 26, 32, 35. 7 is 42. Plus 8 is 50 on the second one.
Jesus Christ. So yeah, you run up to this horde of zombies who are kind of chasing and harrowing a bunch of townsfolk, and you know this kind of shambling group kind of turns as you approach, not really perceiving much more of a threat than anything else that they've encountered thus far. But as you start slashing into them, this just cutting a swath through these horde of zombies, cutting down bodies left and right, they are now perceiving you as much more of a threat than you were.
Do I have your attention now? That's Kira's turn. After Kira is the lair action.
One sec. At the end of Kira's turn, from the ground itself opens up, and a massive creature appears, kind of pulling itself out of the ground. This giant skeleton. Lair action, you said?
I'ma ride that.
I need for Kira to make
Yeah.
a wisdom saving throw, please.
Good at this. That is a... Oh, Bless isn't still up, is it? And I didn't say that I was recasting it. Sorry, folks. That is a 23.
All right. You feel that sense of home and closeness and nostalgia flood your brain with information. The veil here is thin enough that the town itself has taken on a semblance of animation, and you have several of the following abilities. So basically, the Genius Loci, the Ghostly Carriage Rush, and the Will of the People one, those are all the same.
Okay.
However, you get a Winterhold specific one.
Okay. Instead of the Eldritch Sewer monster.
Instead of the Eldritch Sewer monster.
Okay.
This one is called The Winter Comes. Basically, it has a series of levels, and you can activate them on each of your turns, or each of your lair actions that you have access to. If you do choose not to access it and use a different one, the previous level remains.
Okay.
But basically, the 3 levels are thus. The first level is it starts snowing heavily, giving disadvantage on perception checks to everybody except you. The second level is the ground becomes icy, which becomes difficult terrain for everybody but you. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot I added this part. And a number of individuals that you designate up to your charisma modifier.
Okay. Level 2 was ice.
Ice, the ground becomes difficult terrain again, except for those same people that you have designated up to your charisma modifier.
Right.
And then the third is that the temperature plummets. And you basically have to start making con saves every turn, or risk getting a point of exhaustion. The people who you designate would be exempt. Because this is Winterhold, and winter is a big deal here.
What is my charisma modifier? My charisma modifier is only a 3.
So you can designate 3 of your people, or you can do something else.
Okay.
Now, you have targets at this point.
Oh, yes, I do. So I am going to for the Genius Loci.
Yeah.
Can that be multi-target, or is it only one target? Or is it
one target that you can... Well, it is one target. It doesn't have to be one that you can see. It has to be one that the genius loci is aware of.
Okay. Cool. I am going to do the ghostly carriage rush.
Okay.
On the gigantic fucking skeleton that just popped out at my back, in the hopes that it will knock him prone, because I don't want that thing at my back.
I mean, that's totally fair. Roll an athletics check. Add 15, please.
Oh, I rolled a 17 on the die. 32.
Okay, let me check the giant dude. Interesting.
I don't like it when you say things are interesting.
Okay. I just have to double check something here. Thank you. All right. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Damn it. Here we go. Fuck. I'm hitting buttons I shouldn't be hitting. Come on now. Work with me here. Work with me. Boop. Where is it? Boop. Okay. So you see moving kind of from the edge of the street where you emerged, this large spectral carriage being pulled by these skeletal looking horses. It's completely translucent, like you can see straight through it. Charges down the street, and it moves through several people, but it doesn't seem to hurt them at all. But as it's about to slam into the giant skeleton, for a brief second ahead of time, it solidifies and becomes almost, like you can still see through it, but almost completely opaque. Slams into the side of the skeleton, not literally bowling it over. It had no idea it was coming or anything. So this giant, like 15-foot tall skeleton goes down. The thing rushes past, once again, turning back to its translucent state, harming nobody else in between.
Gesundheit. See, Melon, I made it easy for you to climb on it. It's fine.
I'm excited. I'm telling you, I'm writing it. It's happening.
Does it take damage from it?
It does seem to take damage from it.
Excellent. After the lair action is the bad guy at 17 with a +4.
Okay, I'm going to do first check that. I'm going to roll that. Oh, yeah. Okay. The bad guy is aware of your presence.
I don't understand what you mean. I'm so
Ding dong, motherfucker.
Ding dong, motherfucker! Oh, what horrible thing is he going to do? Let me remind myself of something real quick. Boop. Okay, doesn't have any of that going. Does have that, though.
I'm not at all worried that I'm literally the only person on the board right now. This is fine.
We're trying to get there. We're trying.
That's what I get for charging into the street. It's fine.
Yeah, but you are like a paladin fighting undead in the street, so really...
It's true. I'm the Pope. I have to protect my people.
I'm the frickin' Pope!
The frickin' Pope. Also, I took the tough feat when we leveled last time, so I gained an additional 32 hit points. I may have specifically done that so I don't die.
Go ahead and tell me who is whoever's next can go. You're not.
I mean,
Adira's next.
There's several reasons why you were a badass. Toughness is just one of them.
Adira with Malin on deck.
Adira is going to step out from the estate, see the situation, and say, "Oh shit!" and immediately start repelling blast, blasting the thing so that it crashes through the little cart and is no longer flanking Kira, even though it's prone, no longer flanking Kira with the zombies. So trying to move it up the street.
All right. Hitting it is probably not going to be an issue for you. Go ahead.
But I shall do so. I shall roll anyway to see if I get any critical hits.
Or ones.
Or ones, which... Okay, there I got neither. And there I got neither. So I hit it 6 times.
All right. Roll some damage, please.
God damn it. Thanks for flying everywhere. Okay.
It's chaos, I tell you, chaos.
18, 27, 33, 41, 47, plus 30, so 77 points of force damage, and it goes back, hypothetically 60 feet.
You kind of blow it into this building and out the other side. We'll say that that's going to eat up some of the movement. But yeah, you blow it through the walls. What was the damage again?
77. I don't, because it's a straight line away from me, and I don't know that I would move that direction away from me.
Hang on. I forgot where you were.
So Adira's, it was like right here. So yeah.
So yeah, it kind of rolls along the ground to like there.
Okay, cool. And then Adira is going to say, tell everyone to come this way. I will crowd control. And then that will complete her turn.
Okay. After Adira, please.
Is Malin with the zombies on deck?
Oh, the skeleton and I have a date. All right, I am now raging.
Excellent.
All right, so blah 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 blah. How far can I get? Can I get up to it, even though it got pushed back?
You can. Well, how far is it? Well, you've got a broom of flying. You probably can get up to it. Yeah, its speed is 60.
I'm getting up to it. All right. Let's do this.
It is on the ground. You are not using a ranged attack. You have advantage.
Yeah, I do. All right, kitty cat dice. Done me. No crit. So 1 and 2. No crit. Okay, well, roll me damage, darling. I hit twice. Okay.
D12 and 2d12.
Let Connor do it.
It'll be 3 die 12 total.
All right. Yeah, 3 down 12. Roll for me, babe. All right. That is 2 11s and an 8. Not bad. Okay. 22, 30 plus another 12 is 42.
Nice. So yeah, you start cleaving into this creature as it's prone on the ground, just bringing that massive axe down over and over and over again. I have got to stop opening Discord by accident. Just bringing it, smashing the bones into powder to make your bread. Anyway, yeah, it's hurting. It's not happy with you at the moment.
Oh, I misadded. My son is telling me it should be 54 because I should have added my extra 12 twice.
So 12 more?
Yes, please.
Okay. So we already did that, so we'll do that. All right. Yeah, it's kind of pissed right now. All right. Is that end your turn, Malin?
Does.
Excellent. Who's next?
The zombies, and Katie is on deck.
All right. This group of zombies moves to encompass you. Hang on a second. I will send it to the back so we can still see you. So this group of zombies starts swarming over you. That's a direct quote.
Bring it on, bitches.
Uh, 24
Oh, yeah, that hits.
and 25. That
That
going.
doesn't hit.
I don't believe you. That is going to be 28 total damage, and I need you to make an. I need you to. Oh no. You don't have to. You don't roll anything. These zombies just fucking dogpile on you and start like literally climbing on top of you, trying to bite you, slamming bits, either fist, their kind of club fist. That you get hit 3 times, or they aim at you 3 times. Only 2 of them manage to hit, and you are grappled. They have you.
It's time to use my patented move of picking up a zombie and using it as a weapon.
I mean, I'm here for it. These zombie groups continue to wreak some havoc. You are hearing people are definitely getting killed. That will end the zombies' turn, though.
After the zombies, it is Katie with Leoben on deck.
Okay. Katie. Oh, Katie, I really have any good spells. Like this. Not a whole lot. So Katie is just going to pop into the map so we can tell where Katie is. I think we're just going to do produce flame at the closer group of zombies.
Sounds good.
Which is a 29 to hit.
Yes.
And we'll do 16 points of fire damage.
All right.
That doesn't catch them on fire, does it?
No.
Shouldn't.
Okay. Just checking. Your friend here with the plant arm is real flammable.
How much damage was it?
Let me double check.
16.
16.
Thank you.
16 points of damage.
So yeah, this
yes.
flame ball just woo, and hits a group of them kind of on the fringes, a little outside of Kira's reach, and they just kind of woo, and like one of them is just crispy. They do not catch on fire, however.
You hear much swearing as the grappled Kira tries to backpedal from the flames. It's fine.
Hot, 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 hot!
I'm made of plants!
And did you actually take any damage, Kira, or did you just get grabbed?
I did take damage.
Okay. Then, as a bonus action, Katie is going to cast Healing Spirit at 4th level. And we'll have it pop up where Kira is. So you can go ahead and heal 11 hit points.
Delightful, thank you.
And that will be Katie's turn.
Okay. After Katie?
After Katie is Leoben with the something at the bottom of the round on deck.
All right.
And we're coming out right around here
Yes.
on the left side of the map.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right by Adira.
Did W get its turn?
I thought you said W did something because they would be first.
Oh, yes. W did a thing.
Am I able to see this one down in the down here?
No, but with your perception, you can definitely hear that there is a large mass of awfulness.
All right. Then I am going to go get in trouble. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. From where I'm at, actually, I probably could have done a little bit of an. No. So from where I'm at, can I kind of see where it's at?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll move to there, then I will bonus shadow step.
As you shadow step to there, you see embroiled in combat in the midst of these zombies, Whiskey Jack.
Oh, well, then we're definitely helping.
Oh, snap at your girlfriend.
Right? And I attacks. Does a 28 hit?
God, yes. Again, they have an AC of 6. Don't roll a 1.
But it wasn't a crit. That's the sad part. But there you go. So leave this plus 6.
Does he technically have advantage since they're engaged with Whiskey Jack?
Actually, yes, you would have advantage.
I also have advantage because I'm attacking after I shadow step.
Oh, yeah, you do.
But regardless, yes.
All of the advantage.
Oh. 13. So 19 damage.
I'm on the wrong layer.
And that's magical.
Double secret advantage.
And that's magic with a 2 points of fire damage, if that matters.
Okay.
2 points of that being fire damage, I should say.
Got it.
And then my second attack is a 28 to hit again. Because yay advantage.
Yay advantage.
For 9 magic piercing and 3 fire damage.
Okay. Yeah, they are getting, like, you're slashing in, and just where there's so many of them in this, like, horde. As you cut one down, another one kind of moves into its place. Like, this is definitely a zombie horde situation. Does that end your turn?
I moved. Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
The bottom of the round.
The townsfolk, the ones closer to Adira, Adira is fairly charismatic, is well known in the city. Yeah, so the townsfolk closer to Adira who heard her say, like, come this way, I'll help with crowd control. Like, they start moving towards Adira and, like, into, like, going
into the
where
Bergland estate.
Yeah, where you direct them to go. You realize that, like, there's other townsfolk and whatnot, because this appeared to happen, like, in the middle of, like, the day when people are out and doing things. Yes, it's twilight, but, people still have lives to live. At least until they get eaten by zombies. So the ones closer to you start moving in your directions. The other ones that are being harried further down and whatnot either didn't hear you or are too busy fleeing for their lives to heed your suggestion. Attempt to flee for their lives and do so. After the something at the bottom of the round.
The something is the townfolk?
Something is the townfolk.
Okay. Top of the round with W.
W is Whiskey Jack.
Oh, okay, good.
Is going to attack the zombie swarm that she finds herself in the middle of. She is an unhappy participant in this swarming situation. Although seeing Leoben pop in makes her pretty fucking happy.
Yeah, it does.
In multiple ways. No. Okay, she is going to... She's more of this. All right. Sorry, it's been a while since I built her, and I did not remember what she does. So.
Wow.
So, Leoben, you see when she appears, or when you appear, she gets this, like, honestly, she's masked from here down, but, like, her eyes widen a little bit, and then she's like, oh, thank the gods. And you see her, like, then Jackie Chan out of the horde of zombies, like, up the wall onto the building. As she kind of flips up to the top of the building, she pulls out a bow, aims straight down, and lets go. As she does so, you see a faint rune mark appear, kind of like, you've got a good perception, so you can see this. A faint rune mark appear as she whispers something to the arrow on the very tip of the arrow. The arrow collides into the center of the center mass of the horde, and then explodes into a dozen tiny arrows.
Okay.
As she casts Hail of Thorns.
Awesome.
And they fail their save. And she's going to do a higher level Hail of Thorns because she can.
Like you do.
Like you do.
Yeah, fuck, man. She did 40 points of damage with that.
Atta girl.
Hails to the yeah.
Yeah, so this arrow just, like, impales one of the zombies right in the center of them, and then explodes out, and, like, bone shards and chunks along with the arrows just kind of blast a bit of a hole in the center of them. And as she kind of stands there, like, at the top of the building, of course the wind kind of kicks up and her cloak billows up behind her, and she gives you a wink and she's like, "Glad you made it, darling." After Whiskey Jack.
My God, they're
so
cute.
precious.
That's so
Right?
cute.
The SGS, we're gonna call this the scary giant skeleton.
Close.
Spooky giant skeleton.
Scary skeletons.
Exactly, but
so
it's giant.
at the end of her turn, this happens. Boop. Then they get to go.
Oh no!
Did another skeleton just show up?
Sure did.
Oh,
No boop.
Boop. First and foremost, the skeleton that is on Malin kind of clambers to its feet. Not well. It's not moving super well. You broke a number of its support bones, although it is still moving. And it is going to swing at you. With its massive kind of not meaty, like just big giant bone club of a hand. $17
17 hits.
and nat 1, so that'll miss. So you are going to take 30 bludgeoning damage, which will be halved because you're raging, so 15 bludgeoning damage, but then 18 necrotic damage. As this fist kind of smashes down on you, and you feel as it, like, blunt force trauma, like, breaks the skin, and you feel just this burning sensation start to move through your bloodstream. That's that one. And then the one directly in front of Katie is going to go ahead and smack Katie, and then it's going to reach over and smack Adira.
Owie.
Katie does a... Oh, fuck me. 16 hit you.
It does not.
Oh, but that is a nat 20 on Adira. Okay, so first one, it just kind of misjudges how much closer you are to it than her, and it kind of brings its fist and it lands directly next to you on the ground, and you feel the ground kind of shake under you as it hits the ground. Adira, however, as it swings, it does not misjudge, and it brings its fist straight down on top of your head. You are going to go ahead and take 60 points of bludgeoning damage. And
was that 6-0?
6-0. And then an additional 36 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And in a throwback to the last fight, do I have your attention now?
Yes.
That is spooky giant skeletons.
Is Adira still up?
What time of day is it right now?
I mean, it's 3 hours after your last fight. It was like 2 in the afternoon. It's like 6 in the evening. It's still twilight, though.
Okay, good. Then that did way less to me than it should have.
Okay.
So you said 60. Okay, so that did 48 to me. Yeah, Adira's fine. I mean, that did not feel good, but Adira is okay for now.
Okay. After the spooky, scary skeletons, it is Kira's turn.
Me, the smartass, when it says, "Do I have your attention?" would be, "No, I was walking my fish. Try me again."
I mean, I was the one who asked the zombies that.
Oh, that's right. I thought it was from the last fight. Sorry.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna just smush. I'm gonna smush the things.
Smush the things. Roll to smush.
The things. We'll roll for smushage.
Smushage? Smushage?
Yep. Neither of those was a 1 or a 20.
Excellent.
That brings up pain. Ooh, that was a nice roll. 10, 12, 18, 25, 31, 33, 41 on the first hit.
Nice.
Ooh, that was also a good roll. It's a lot of 7s. 1, 2, 3, 4 7s. That's 28, 30, 38, 43, 51 on the second.
Okay. As you swing your hammer in these just massive, mighty arcs, felling these creatures left and right, and the last of them falls as you bring your hammer around with the last final blow.
Excellent.
So this group of zombies is no mas.
Wonderful. And I will move just to here in the hopes of giving Katie some flanking advantage.
Okay, sounds good. After you.
After me is the lair action.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw, please, as the bad tries to wrest control back from you.
That is a 24.
Let's see how he does. I rolled kind of shitty last time.
Roll low, roll low, roll low.
You do have control still.
Excellent. Okay, we're gonna go with the if I do the winter thing, how large of an area does that affect?
It is the entire city.
The entire city. Okay. Okay. I will. You know, I'm worried about having to pick somebody to not protect with
Well,
that.
I have resistance to cold, so don't.
Yeah, but it's not really. It's like disadvantage on perception checks. It's
I have shitty
difficult
perception.
terrain.
I'm on a broom.
Okay. Okay.
Well played, Mal.
All right. Winter is coming, bitches. And I will exclude myself, Katie, Leobin, and Adira.
Okay.
So it starts to snow.
It is now bearing in mind, it's high summer,
Yeah.
but it starts to snow. Heavily. No, you don't belong here right now. Go away. The cat. You're fine. Okay. That is the lair action.
After the lair action, it is our bad guy.
Oh, he does not like what you just did. Does not like what you just did at all.
Ooh, motherfucker, get out of my city. Yes, fuck this guy.
Leobin, make a perception check.
18 on the die, so 32.
Jeebus. Around, coming from down the... Coming from this... Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Hang on. Coming from this direction, kind of moving around the corner, you see that dude.
This guy?
That guy.
He looks angry.
He does. He does look angry.
Angry chibi. And he kind of he's moving, he's kind of sauntering, and he just kind of like stops at the horde of zombies that you're kind of fighting, and he like sees you on the far end of it. You see a kind of a smile that most definitely does not meet his eyes.
Okay.
Just blast everyone again.
And he casts a spell.
Oh.
Does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, fuck me. All right. Yeah, so he kind of saunters down the row. He's got a sword in his hand, a shield in the other. Pauses, sees you, kind of idly just flicks his shield arm in your direction, and this bolt of lightning kind of shoots out of his hand, past kind of through the zombies, and impacts on your chest, crackling with electric energy. 42 thunder damage, please.
Oh. Okay.
And then he continues to walk. So he is technically out of your sight, but your perception
I
is
know
big
he
enough.
went off in that direction.
Yeah. You know he went off in the direction. You've got good hearing. You probably can hear him moving. He is wearing fairly heavy armor, so that is his turn.
Cool. Adira and then Malin.
So Adira is going to, I imagine, as the hand kind of crushed down, like what I imagine is that like it bloodied her nose really bad. So she's got blood pouring down her face. And so what she does is just like wipes this and says, two can play this game indeed. And then wubs it right backwards, trying to blast it through the buildings and shit.
Okay.
Cool. Nice. That is a nat 20, and the lowest one I did was a 18.
Okay, you're going to blast it into Kira if you do that.
Kira,
It's
get
fine.
ready to move.
Do it.
Get
It's
ready
fine.
to move. That is 2 nat 20s, baby. I had to roll again. All right. So I and again, the lowest one was an 18. So I'm rolling 8d10.
All right, Kira, I want you to roll a reflex or a dexterity saving throw, because this is not Pathfinder.
That is an 18.
All right. He walked away. What was the damage?
I didn't walk away.
Oh.
Sorry. I'm leaning down and counting them out. 100 on the nose.
Nice.
And then it would be technically 60 feet of movement. I don't know how many back that actually is.
That was 40. So roll me 2d6, David.
9 total.
Okay, so he slams into the building, but he doesn't go through the building.
That's fine.
Kira, you managed to kind of drop and duck as this hail of bones kind of shoots past you. You take 3 bludgeoning damage. That's halved already. So.
And then Adira just goes, ow. Ow.
Am I still on my feet?
Yeah, you're still on your feet.
Okay.
Okay. I believe that is Adira's turn.
Correct.
Sorry, I was doing my damage. Malin is up with these zombies on deck.
Finish this guy off.
Sweet.
All right. Kitty cat dice.
Which has been rolling very well for you.
I know. All right. No crit. No crit. Okay. I'll live with that. All right. 3d12. Five is 17 plus 24. A lot. 7 math. 41 points of damage.
Nice. So again,
Die.
smash into this thing, and it's kind of tottering on barely still just cohesive bones, but it's still up.
Has it hit me?
It did.
Okay. I should have done my reaction. I completely forgot. Oh well, that's fine. What?
Realize the extra d12 lasts to the end of your next turn.
Oh, I get an extra d12. Shit.
Oh, you do. Go ahead and roll that, because you did hit attack it once.
Yes, I did. I get 2 extra because I hit it twice. All right. Do 19 more points of damage.
It is still up.
My lord.
Slightly less up than it was before. Yikes. Did you add your rage damage in that?
I did.
Okay. So Zambies, I believe, we're next, correct?
Zombies with Katie on deck.
Got it. Okay, that's that group, and then the ones... Brian. Alright, so the ones who are on Leoben move to encompass Leoben.
Okay.
and try to start gnawing on your poor tender flesh. Nom, 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 nom. 12, 11, 20?
Nope.
Yeah, you're like just dodging and weaving out of the way of these things. As
And
they...
admittedly, since I am using the bonus from Odd to help with me, I'm getting like Odd's giving me these little tactical insights whenever Odd sees something. It's like, quick, duck to the left, and like, you know, like.
Oh God, it's fucking Jarvis in your head.
But it works.
I love it. It's just, incoming on your left. Because for you, she speaks Dwarven, so.
Right.
So no accent. All right. Well, that was the Zambies.
For reference, next time it's 3d12 and 4d12, so you can roll.
After the Zambies, it is Katie with
Next time I
Leobin
can,
on
yeah.
deck.
No, this time.
Okay.
Well, I did. Well, I re-roll. I did
Hey,
do
Malin,
that.
you're not
and-
muted.
No,
Oh.
we only added 2.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, Kitty.
So this should have happened at the start of Kira's turn because you were on that healing spirit. But you can heal another 7 hit points. As bonus action, I'm going to move the healing spirit, so it's again where Kira is.
Okay.
And then as a standard action, and deer didn't take that much damage. So we're gonna do a 4th level cure wounds for Adira. So Adira can go ahead and heal 22 hit points.
Did you say 22?
22, yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then Katie is going to move herself here to try to be within feet of Kira to take advantage of bonuses, because I like those. Those are helpful.
Fair.
And that is going to be Katie's turn.
All right.
After Katie is Leobin with the townsfolk on deck.
So Leoben doesn't like getting engulfed.
Even though they're fairly ineffectual against you.
Yeah, but it just takes one to get lucky.
Yep.
So he's gonna, as a bonus, shadow step to there, which also will give him advantage on the attack. When he attacks them with Saul's dagger, which is a 19 to hit.
You hit.
And because it has the advantage, sneaky. God, I'm rolling shitty. That's all right. I had my good rolls early in the game. That's okay. 10.
You had your moment in the sun.
Right. 10, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage, with 4 of that being fire.
Okay.
Then I'll do my second attack, which, I'm sorry, I rolled advantage on that, and I shouldn't have. The shittiest one was a 1, so if you want, I can just take that and say I missed.
Nah, just go ahead and reroll.
All right. Well, with the reroll, then I would be at a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice, almost a ghetto crit. 10 piercing, magical piercing, 5 fire, and 5 fire.
All right.
And I technically have a move, but I'm not gonna move.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. After Leoben.
Townspeople. Bottom of the round.
More flee. Top of the round.
Whiskey Jack.
Whiskey Jack, glancing at Leoben, Do you have this?
Yeah, go.
And
Kick some ass.
she starts bounding across the rooftops.
God, that's...
Gets to this edge. You see her like misty step to there, and then fire an arrow. One of her arrows at that group of zombies. And she's going to... She already used her bonus action, so she's just going to shoot an arrow. Jesus. Sharpshooter is one hell of a feat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, so she shoots an arrow and it goes through like 8 of them. All right, after Whiskey Jack.
After Whiskey Jack are the spooky, scary skeletons.
Okay, so that's right, because I forgot. So that is a thing, and we're going to do that, and we're going to do that.
I don't like all of the that's that you're doing.
I understand. I do understand. And we're going to do that.
Fucking damn it! Seriously?
And then Malin, you are going to get attacked by that dude.
Which dude?
Your dude. The
Oh,
guy
okay.
you've been fighting.
Same dude.
Same dude.
Dude.
I mean, a 33 is going to hit you.
But I get a reaction.
You get your reaction. You're going to kill it. Just roll and don't roll a 1.
I rolled a 17, so
Okay.
he died.
You're still going to take the damage from the first attack because that's what triggers the reaction.
Sure.
So this has already halved 15 bludgeoning, 18 necrotic. But then you swing the axe up and around and it drops.
Yay!
And at all of 3 hit points left.
Okay, cool.
So that's a dead spooky giant skeleton. This guy stands back up and moves and engages Kira. And he's going to swing at you twice. Uno is 28 to hit you.
Nope.
Don't believe you. 28 to hit you for the second one. 60 bludgeoning and 36 necrotic. And then Katie and Adira. Katie, does a 26 hit you?
26 does hit.
Adira, I'm 33 is going to hit you.
Yep.
So Katie, 30 points of bludgeoning plus 18 necrotic. Same for Adira. And that is this
30 and what was the
30,
necrotic?
30 and 18.
Okay.
I just took 96 points of damage. Oh, I get to oh no, he's out of range of me. God damn it. Never mind. Just gonna hit him.
Okay. So that will end the spooky, scary skeletons' turns.
It's my turn. And I've had enough of their bullshit. Thank you very much.
I think that's fair.
So
I'm
I
actually
am
going to do this when I'm supposed to. You can heal another 9 hit points.
thank you. I'm still quite below half.
That's okay. My own healing will kick in now as well. Cool. So yeah, strike number 1 at this motherfucker.
Do it.
It's not a crit. And 20, 28, 31, 38, 42, 50 points on the first hit.
Just checking something here. Okay.
Not a crit. Oh no, where'd my die go? No. Shit. Which dice was that? That was one of my no. Yes, that was one of my, no. God damn it. 3d10s, that was a d8. The d8. Okay, that's fine, I'll just roll one twice. 8, 11, 4 is 15, 25, 31, that was a 3, not a 5, 31, 34, 41, 49 on the second hit.
Awesome. All right. And with a decisive second blow from your hammer, it drops.
Thank God. And that is what I do. Since I am down below half, my protective spirit kicks in, so I will roll my... Oh, that's not very good. So my level, so 2 plus 8 is 2. And I am finished.
Okay.
After me is the lair action.
Make your wisdom save, please.
Is 22. 14 plus 8 is 22. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 22.
You still have the lair action.
Wonderful. I am going to Genius Loci, the one that just smushed Adira and Katie, and I want the building to fucking yeet that motherfucker.
Okay. Sounds... I mean, it's kind of smush or not smush.
Oh, that's right. The tentacle was the one that threw.
The tentacle was the yeet one. So roll an attack, plus 8.
27.
Fucking hit it. Let me add in the damage here. So yeah, there's this odd kind of... The building kind of shudders and then almost extends a little bit like a slinky, just without the gaps, and just slams down on the skeleton, sending it kind of rocking back on its heels. It hurts it. Not super badly. Oh, but it's... Ooh. Oh, I forgot about that. It hurts it quite badly. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't drop it, but it definitely, like, this building just takes a huge kind of, like... See, it slams down on part of it and, like, it shears one arm off and, like, a good chunk of, like, its bone structure on the right.
Ha.
Indeed. Fuck that guy.
This guy. Yeah.
Alright, that is the lair action.
Bad guy.
Bad guy is getting pissed that he can't get the hold of the lair actions, but... 5, 10, 15...
Oh, boo you.
Malin, you now see... the guy. The dude.
Hey, batter up.
You know, We heard his name was Warwick Wayne, but we should just call him Edgelord and be done with it.
I mean, fair.
Edgelord
this.
McJerkface.
Edgelord.
Lord Midgers.
Either that or like Goth Boy, because
I think Edgelord is quite apropos for this particular character.
fair enough.
Goth boy McEdgelord.
There you go. I'm here for this. Oh, what terrible things is he gonna do to you, Malin? So he sees you there.
Is he gonna make me listen to his poetry?
He is gonna make you listen to his Vogan poetry. And he disappears and reappears on the other side of you.
Yes, get closer.
And then he's going to... He does that as a bonus action. He used a move. He can't do any of those other things, but he's just going to go ahead and just swing away. Just swing away. Swinging his sword.
Go crazy.
It's your birthday.
It might be his birthday. You don't know.
I mean, he was reborn today, so...
Does that count?
Nope. I mean, it's like a 33 he's going to hit you.
Yeah, that I was not under any illusions that he wasn't gonna, so that's fine.
I mean, hobbits get a second breakfast. He could get a second birthday.
True.
Maybe that would make him less edgy and cranky. Maybe if we all just gave him a birthday present, he would, chill the fuck out.
Well, but if he hates life and hates himself, then he hates himself even like twice as much because he.
Yeah.
So we're helping him out by killing him. See,
We're so helpful.
19 halved to 9 for you for the first attack.
Alrighty.
21 halved to 10 for the second attack.
Okay.
And then he's going to use, because I think he has it. Let me just double check. I just want to make sure I'm not fucking you guys unduly. He does. He uses Action Surge.
Oh, well, isn't that cute?
To attack 2 more times.
Well, ain't he special?
That's going to hit. Ooh, and there it is.
There's the crit.
There's the crit.
Oh, good.
So his blade lashes out 4 times, each of them cutting deeply into you, but your rage just gives you that fuel to go on. The last one, though, as he lashes out, you hear a distinctive snicker snack sound as your head gets lopped off.
Excuse me?
What the fuck did you just say?
I beg your pardon?
You hear a distinctive snicker snack sound as your head gets lopped off.
So I'm dead?
At the moment.
Quick question. What is a snicker snack sound?
It's the sound a Vorpal sword makes.
Uh-huh.
He cut off my head.
He did.
Oh, he has a Vorpal sword. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
I eat Snicker Snack. And, no more head.
Yep.
I did, and I'm going to get a lecture from Maeve here in a second.
You cut
It's
off
okay, we got some revivifies, we've got some reincarnates. we've got
Fucking
options.
deserved one.
You cut off my head.
Happy birthday?
Heck.
Oh. Oh.
No.
On my
For birthdays, you're
fucking
not supposed to cut off their head. You're supposed to blow their
birthday.
mind.
Wait.
Anyway, I'm going to have to deal with this later.
Oh, yeah, you are.
That's the bad guy.
Uh-huh. Adira. Well, shit. Adira and then the zombies, because Malin's fucking dead. Temporarily.
Adira is going to continue with her MO and blast this motherfucker 60 feet away from her if she can. This way. You see where I'm pointing, Adam?
I sure don't. Give me a second.
Okay.
Now I
will
do.
hold it here.
Now I do.
Okay. So I'm a roll.
Okay.
Where did my D20 go? That's a very important thing for me to have.
It is.
There
It
they
is
are.
kind of critical for this game.
Yeah, it's the most critical die. Okay. Lowest I got was a 19.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, so I don't get any crits, but it's still the 6 die 10. 8, 17, 25, 31, 32, 40, 70 points of damage. And it's back there.
Sure is.
And Adira, I guess that's all she can do, because that was her bonus action. She's not moving closer to the dude that she just saw out of the corner of her eye, you know, kill fucking Malin. So, yep.
Fair enough. After Adira.
Would be Malin, but zombies. Katie's on deck.
Okay. The zombies then move to engage Leoben. This batch of zombies moves to engage Whiskey Jack. These zombies continue to maraud. Rar. Okay, so starting with Leoben, they attempt to attack and grab you. Nope. And then Whiskey Jack. Is hits once and gets grabbed. Where are you, Whiskey Jack? All right. After the zombies.
Katie with Leoben on deck. It should be noted, Maeve is going to make a TikTok to yell at you properly.
That's
You
fair.
deserve it. Katie and then Leoben.
Oh, okay.
Dave, you're awesome. Just saying. We love you.
Let's see. Adira and Kira are still fairly injured, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
Correct.
Right. Then we are going to do a mass cure wounds. So Katie, Adira, and Kira, that I really wanted to spin, can all heal 35 hit points.
Ooh, nice. That definitely helps.
And actually, mass cure wounds is a 30-foot radius within. I wonder, could I potentially? Or no, that's an enemy, and Leoben is way the hell over there. I don't think. Yeah, no way. Okay, so yeah, it's just gonna be the three of us that get that. I don't think Kira moved, so Healing Spirit is still on her. That was a standard action spell cast, so I think actually Katie is going to slightly shift herself down this way, and that will be her turn.
Okay. After Katie.
I believe that is me.
You're muted, Phoenix.
I am muted. After Katie is Leoben and then the townsfolk.
All right. Leoben sees there's a big guy there. Doesn't like he's running off doing stuff, and admittedly hears more fighting going off to the east anyway. So I think Leoben is going to shadow step so he's on the roof of this building, kind of overlooking. I'm assuming this is like an alleyway.
Yes.
And then as his action, he's going to take the bag of beans and drop them on those guys.
Nice.
Which apparently, if you just... I was hoping to use the bag of beans for different things, but at this point, might as well use it. So they explode in a 10-foot radius. The creatures, so the zombie horde, makes a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That's a nope.
Okay, so then they will take the full damage, which is 7. No, wait, I shouldn't have rolled 2 dice, just one more dice. So 7 plus 4 is 11 fire damage, and the fire ignites flammable objects in the area that are not being worn or carried.
Okay. They take some damage, and the alley starts on fire. All right.
After Leoben, it is the townsfolk's
Okay.
turn.
They flee. I need to take a very fast bio break. Actually, this might be... Well, hang on. I got to take a very fast bio break. I got to pee. So I'm going to go to a quick intermission here. I'll be back in just a minute, all right?
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
everybody. Sorry about that. I super had to pee. That was the townsfolk. They flee in terror. The streets at this point are more or less clear. I've got to stop hitting that button. The streets at this point are more or less clear. Those that were close at hand by Adira have moved into the estate. You do not see any other civilians on the street at this time. You do hear some screaming kind of coming from the far east, but that's from the far east, and there's not really much you can do about it at this point. After top of the round is Whiskey Jack, if I recall.
Yes.
Whiskey Jack, unaware of what has happened down in that-ish direction, will do... Well, she's got... Yeah, she's got that. I did not realize that I'd given her that. Okay. She is going to extricate herself from the zombie horde. No, she's not. Sorry. She's going to do this. She's going to... Well, she is going to extricate herself from the zombie horde. Sorry, I keep changing my mind about what she's doing. She is going to fire yet another arrow into that grouping and hit it with another hail of thorns. Nope. So that brings us to there. She's gonna do... No, that one. There we go. Does less damage than she did before, but still pretty good damage. And then she's going to finish her move to there. All right. That is Whiskey Jack.
Spooky giant skeletons. Skeleton?
Skeleton at the
Hopefully.
moment.
Hopefully it just stays one.
Currently it is just the one.
Yay. We like it that way.
Moves to there. It's going to 1 on Katie, 1 on Kira.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
One on Katie, 28.
Yeah.
And Kira, 22?
Yep.
All right. So 30 points of bludgeoning, 18 points of necrotic for both of you.
And we're back below.
Howie.
That is the skeleton.
Cool. It is Kira's turn. Well, okay. Yeah, we were gonna do something slightly different, but we will Misty Step so as to not take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Over to Malin.
Sure.
Somewhat gruesome, I suppose, but I will kind of grab Malin's head and like kind of put it next to the rest of her body.
Okay.
Take out my 300 worth of diamonds, put it on her chest, and fucking revivify that bitch because we fucking need her.
Yep. Now, Revivify brings you back at 1 hit point, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Malin, are you back with us?
Yep.
Okay, you have
Okay.
1 hit point. You are alive. You saw the face of God.
Okay.
And I will. Bonus action. I only have a move left. I'm just gonna like 5 foot. No, we're gonna go here because I'm hoping that he'll focus his attentions on me. I'm hoping. I'm also really hoping Malin has a potion.
I've got that and healing word on my axe.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
True.
Good, because I was going to move and use my bonus action to turn the tide, but I did not need to get smushed by another skeleton. So, I will just move next to Edgelord here and just tell him, look, Edgelord, you're fucking with the wrong people, asshole.
I'm sorry your mom didn't love you.
I'm sorry your mom didn't love you. Yes. I feel like, yeah, this is the moment for that.
Can we have Malin? Can we have Malin merch? And that's just sorry your mom didn't love you, Malin.
There's so many golden phrases from Malin. We could have an entire line of merch, and it would be delightful.
Just need a T-shirt with all of Malin's sayings on the back. Just it's Dick Punch
It's like
o'clock.
the Mikey. It's like the Mikey Mason shirt about how George died every
all the ways
time.
that George died. All the ways that George died.
Yes.
I love it.
Ah, yes.
All right.
That is Kira's turn.
Oh no!
And
it is
healing
not.
spirit heals you another 15 hit points.
There you go.
Yay. Oh, and I get my healing also.
No, that is the
Assuming
end
that
of your
doesn't-
turn.
Never mind, that takes me above half, so I do not get my healing. Cool. That is the end of my turn. It is the lair action.
Roll your wisdom save, please.
A natural 20.
Well, that is not going to beat his. He rolled better, but he's not going to beat him. Or you're going to beat him.
28, yeah.
Yeah, you beat him.
Good. The building's gonna fucking smash that asshole.
Fair enough. Roll plus 8.
That is an 18 on the die, so 26.
Okay.
I was hoping the building would crit on him,
The
but
building slams down, but as it pulls back, you see him just kind of dust himself off.
are you fucking kidding me?
Nope. He just kind of turns and gives you a slightly banal look.
I don't like you.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Really? Really, that's what you got?
Fuck this guy.
Look, y'all named him an edgelord. I'm leaning into it, okay? Leave me alone.
Okay.
So that is the lair action.
It is his turn now. Come at me, bro.
So he very kind of... He just watched as you, like, popped in, revivified Malin, glances, and, like, when the building hit him, he just kind of just seems to be relatively fine, just looks over at you, and you're like, you know, says his comment, and he's like, oh, your turn then. And he is going to bonus action do that.
We don't like whatever that is.
You don't. You do not like whatever that is. He names you his recipient of his hex.
Nice. Excellent. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, great.
I just got to figure out what level I am doing that at. There we go. And he's going to start swinging away at you.
on, motherfucker. I'm immune to critical hits. My head is not coming off. Probably. Maybe.
We'll have that discussion another time. Unfortunately, he misses twice.
Really?
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and a 5 on the die.
I laugh in his face.
He just kind of glances at you. He doesn't seem to be any disturbed at all by the fact that he didn't hit you, and completely nonplussed by the fact that you've mocking him, and he just kind of, it's good armor.
It used to be better.
I'm sure.
Yeah, there was a whole holy blessing thing going on. It was great, but you know.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
That is his turn.
It is. Adira with Malin on deck.
Adira is going to continue crowd controlling and move this giant skeleton off of Katie. So she's going to hit it with 3 Eldritch Blasts first.
Okay.
See if that does enough to it. Okay, I did get a nat 20, and then the lowest I got was a 18 again.
I don't think you can. What's your bonus to hit?
Plus 14.
Okay. You can miss, so you do have to tell me. But you will hit with all of them.
Okay. So I'm going to move it hypothetically 30 feet back. If it doesn't drop it, it is going to take... oh, that's nice. 15, 23, 30. It is going to take 45 points of force damage. That's only 30. That's only 30 feet.
I know.
Oh, that was 30 feet?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Does not drop it.
Okay, and then she's going to hit it with the rest of her attacks, and hopefully it does. But, yeah, she didn't get anything lower than the last time, but did not crit. And so she does an additional 7 to 20, additional 35 points of force damage.
Okay. Still up, although badly injured.
I try to hit into a wall a couple of times.
Yeah, actually, go ahead and roll 3d6.
Ooh, baby. 14 extra points of damage.
It's still up.
Damn it! All right, then that will conclude Adira's turn.
All right, after Adira.
After Adira is Malin.
Malin. Before you...
I'm going to use...
Hold on.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Before you go, you saw these blows falling down all about you. The final blow is that odd kind of snicker snack sound as suddenly everything goes dark. And you're standing in a large chamber. And you see at the far end of the chamber a man that looks a very large man, like the proportions of a Goliath, or like the size of a Goliath, but proportionately more like a dwarf.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
And you see him wear, like, he's got, like, full armor. It would be plate armor, except for it seems to be made completely out of obsidian.
Oh, that's kind of cool. All right.
He's got a giant hammer kind of on his shoulder. And he glances at you as you appear in this room, and there's just kind of a low mist crawling across the floor. And you get the feel of, like, you feel like this is the mountains. This is home. This is where you came from. Not the same kind of level of, like, eking in the back of your brain like the rest of them did, but just kind of like, you feel like this is a safe place. And the big dwarven individual kind of turns, gives you casts you a glance in your direction, and you hear a voice, and instead of a masculine rumble, it feels more, not even feminine necessarily, just kind of neutral.
Okay.
But it's this low kind of sonorous voice. Malin, you do not belong here yet. It is not your time.
Where is here?
They kind of turn, And they pull off the helmet, and you see long hair, sideburns, but no beard. This is the realm of the stone. I am a representation that you can comprehend.
Fair, it's been a long day.
It has.
Okay, so if I'm not supposed to be here, then why am I here?
Somebody took you too quickly. A situation that shall be rectified shortly, thanks to your friend Kira.
I'm very confused.
You're dead, Malin. Albeit not for long.
That guy killed me?
He did.
That fucking dyed-haired, whiny bad poetry-speaking motherfucker killed me? Oh, hell no.
And they laugh.
I got killed by a goth. I will never live this down.
They laugh, and it's this joyous, like, commiserative, not mocking, just kind of, I understand your pain. I cannot
Merrick's never gonna let me live this down.
Merrick perhaps doesn't need to know.
Oh, please, he'll know.
Go back with my blessing, Malin. And you... And you're back. You have one whole hit point.
Woohoo!
And you're going to have an ability that we'll discuss later.
Okay, sweet. I am going to use the healing word on my axe.
As a bonus action. Sounds good.
As a bonus action, and I can't remember what that does, and now I have to look.
Can't remember what level we put that at for you.
I don't either, so I gotta look. Hold on. It goes at... Doesn't fucking say. Caster level equal to character level. So, shit.
So you are a 16th level character, which means you can cast up to 8th level spells, so it is as if you would cast an 8th level healing word on yourself.
Okay, so now I gotta look up what that
Jeebus.
does.
8 die 4 plus 8.
Nice. Alright, so 8 die 4 plus 8.
That is why the axe is a legendary item.
It is fucking amazing, and I love it. 5.
You know, on par with a sword that can take off your head on a nat 20.
Yeah. Plus 7 plus 9 plus 11. That's better. 13, 17. So 17. 18 plus 8. Okay, that's better. So now I'm at a wry 27 hit points. Here
Cool.
we go.
Do you drink your potion too, or?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes, I do.
So you pull out the potion and quaff that as well.
Oh, yes. Because holy shit. Okay. And that is a greater healing. So what the heck does that do?
Greater was 4 die 8 plus 4, I think.
Yeah. Yes, it is 4 to 8 plus 4. So let me grab these guys. So 27, 30, 32, 33, 36. I'm back to 40 hit points. Woo!
Not bad for one round of healing.
Nope, it's pretty damn good. I will take it.
All right. I believe
I'm also...
you can get up.
I'm 100% getting up, and
Because
I'm
you
going
still
to
have a move.
activate, if I can, instead of a move, I am going to activate the other thing on my axe. I'm going to enlarge myself.
Okay. So you will not be getting... to do that, I would say you can do that. However, you will not be able to stand this round.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine.
So you
I
are
am
now
now
a very
gigantic.
large, pissed off Goliath.
Yeah. You, as my daddy used to say, you messed in your nest, motherfucker.
All right. I enlarge Malin. Who is after Malin?
After Malin are the zombies, and then Katie is on deck.
All right. I think what we'll do is we'll get to the bottom of this round and call it for the night. Because it's late and I'm tired.
That's fair.
The zombies on Leoben attempt to claw at him, but can't because he's on the roof. Those try to go after...
I realize this is a loaded question, but do they take fire damage from being in an alleyway full of fire?
Oh, they do. Yeah, do me a favor. Roll me 2d6, please.
All right. 5.
Okay. Yeah, so they are on fire. They don't seem to be too worried about being on fire. They're mostly just trying to eat you, but they can't reach you. They move. That is the zombies.
Cool. It is Katie's turn with Leoben on deck.
Okay. So, oh no, that's not what I'm looking for. There we go. What's the radius that we've got here? Wait, oh, not from there. Okay, so just barely. All right, so we're gonna move up a little bit and away from that big guy. And we're going to cast... What level do I want to do that at? We'll do a 6th level Mass Cure Wounds. That will get all of us except for Leoben. For another 25 points of healing.
Nice.
Standard action spell. And that's actually going to be Katie's turn.
All right.
Leoben.
Leoben.
Yeah. It's a good question. I think Leoben will... Well, admittedly, with the fire, there's probably some light, so I'd have to move a bit anyway. And I see there's a big statue or big skeleton guy over there.
You sure do.
All right, I'm gonna go like 5, 10, 15, 20 to get enough away from the fire enough that I can still be in the darkness, as I am edgy, but not an edgelord. At least I try not to be.
You're more like an edge duke.
Fair.
You don't recite bad poetry, and your mom loves you, so you're doing like way better.
I mean,
Oh,
accurate. Accurate.
That's fair. That's fair. And I don't hate my life. So
Correct.
Or life in general. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good. All right. So then I'll shadow step to there, and then I'm going to attack the skeleton, because this could... How could this possibly go wrong? Other than rolling a shit roll. Does an 18 hit the skeleton?
It does, in fact.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So 10, 12, 18 piercing and 5 fire damage with the first hit.
It crumbles to dust.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. I only used about 20 feet of movement. So I'm going to go 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And then, because I'll use odd special ability here, so I will chuck odd for my second attack.
Okay.
At the zombie swarm.
Roll to hit. Did you not roll a 1?
I rolled a total of 16.
You definitely hit.
Oh, God. And I got the fuck... Oh. Thank you, Gauntlets of Ogre Power, because now I actually can do strength damage.
Yes!
So that's 14 damage.
Nice!
You're welcome.
That is fabulous.
Which is kind of chaotic that you see him carrying a flaming dagger and a longsword, and he chucks the longsword.
Right? Woof. So you drop, like, you poof next to the giant skeleton, gash it, and it just drops like a big pile of bones, and you just kind of, okay, you move over and you whip the longsword, and it slashes through like 3 of the guys and then flies right back to your hand.
And that'll be it. That's my...
All right.
That's my turn.
After Leoben.
Bottom of the round, the townspeople.
The townspeople rejoice. No, they're... for the moment, you can take the townspeople off of the initiative. They're all either hidden or dead. And I think we're going to call it there for the night, just because it is past 11, and some of us require sleep. Not that I ever sleep. So, I want to say thank you to everybody who joined us this evening. This was a lot of fun, even though I did kill my girlfriend. She got better. But yes, so thank you all for tuning in. I believe we are going to be back in 2 weeks. If that changes, just keep an eye on socials, but I don't think it will. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming and joining and sticking around to the end here, and we will catch you in a couple of weeks.
Bye.